Okay, good morning again. No, as I was saying, there are a lot of concerns that I have been receiving from the participants regarding their conflict in schedules, poor internet connection, and other reasons, other activities that they cannot attend this session. Well, to me, it doesn't matter. No, because I am going to run this session anyway, even if there will only be 5 or 10 or even 50 or even 100. No, because now that you are in the LMS, now that you have created your account, you are on your own. You manage yourself. You manage your pacing. You manage your activity. No, then it's all up to you. And I just wish you good luck. Uh, if ever you decide to take the civil service examination. No? As I said, this is not uh, this is not a review class. No, we are not. I am not doing this as a review class, but I am doing this as a course on test wiseness. No, so as an online course. So it's all up to you, and I hope that you will all benefit. Uh, the process, the starting process of this course was very challenging on our part because of some of you who were encountering technical problems when creating the accounts in the online enrollment and so on. But thanks be to God, we are done with that stage. No? Some are even catching up. No, so as again, this is a self-paced activity. So for those who will not be able to attend the coaching sessions and the feedback sessions, I am what do you call this? I am posting the recording of the sessions in my YouTube channel. Actually, I created a YouTube channel for this, so that those who those who need to catch up, you can just go to the YouTube channel. In fact, I thought of sending them to you by giving the link in the Google Drive, but the link in the Google Drive takes a lot of bandwidth. So some of you may not have a very strong internet connection. So again, I put it in YouTube because the YouTube video materials are easily accessible. No, so just please don't share them in Facebook, or don't share them in the social media. That's why hindi na ako nag-live streaming starting the feedback session, no? Because this is now uh, my discussions are supposed to be done within the confine only of those who are in the virtual in the meeting room, and only those who are enrolled are supposed to participate or take part, no? So this is no longer open to public, no? While my video are open to public, well, they can watch it, no? You can even let your friends go there, and if they want to catch up, if they want to review, if they want to prepare themselves for the civil service examination, then they can what do you call this, watch. The only thing is they will not have access to the materials in the LMS. Now, regarding the materials in the LMS, uh, my presentation this morning, my PowerPoint presentation this morning, can also be found in the LMS, so you can go back to it when you are working on the quizzers. You can go back to the material and then read and then work again. However, the number of items in the quizzer are just limited, no? So I will be providing you. There are supplemental materials in the LMS. However, so that you will not be uh, fully dependent on your internet connection, I will be sending to you. In fact, I started sending last night uh, the first material, no? I've started sending last night the first material. I think it's in vocabulary skills, no? Then, because there are three materials that I would like you to work on as your practice sheets, as your exercisers, as your quizzers, no? Uh, these three materials are very good materials. In fact, I will teach you how to set up your pacing when you work on these materials, no? So because ultimately it will all depend on your determination and commitment to really help yourself, no? So well, I am receiving text messages that they cannot enter the meeting room because of internet connection. As I said, those who will not be able to participate, join this coaching session, then you still have another way, no? So, ano, kasi hindi naman ito strictly for credit course. Na may grado kayo dito, wala kayong grado dito. You are supposed to be taking this course based on your intrinsic motivation. When I say intrinsic motivation, you you are enrolled in this course for your own personal advancement and personal development, no? So the ultimate benefit that one can derive from this course is your own personal growth, no? Professional growth. You'll become better with all those abilities. Kaya nga I was explaining last time yung mga abilities, no? Now we are focused now on verbal ability, no? Ano nga bang pag sinabing verbal ability? Bakit ito sinusukat sa government examination? It's because those who would be working in the government should possess a reasonable degree of verbal abilities. And when we talk about verbal ability, as I will explain it later, it will involve vocabulary, it will involve sentence structures, how you can construct grammatically correct sentences, then paragraphs, then reports, no? Then tenses and grammar, then reading comprehension, then verbal relationships, no? How do you understand the relationships of words, no? That's verbal relationships, no? The connections of words as used in a sentence, as used in a paragraph, as used, well, these are all your weapons, these are all your uh, assets that you can use as you navigate with your career, with your professional work, no? So kaya mahalaga ang verbal ability, no? This the development of your verbal ability started from the time you started schooling in the elementary grades. However, this was not properly reinforced, no? Kaya dapat you can write grammatically, grammatically correct composition, you can speak, you can listen and understand, then you can all of this, itong communication skills, no? The ultimate manifestation, if you remember my discussion last time between when I talk about potential, when I talk about potential, when I talk about disposition, no, what is your disposition when you do things, when you are given assignments? So yun, no, you will only know how to respond or how to react to particular situations if you are equipped with the necessary knowledge, skills, and attitude, no, for every type of situation in the workplace, no? So pinagawa ka ng terms of reference, pinagawa ka ng report. Of course, saan mo huhugutin 'yan? Huhugutin mo 'yan sa vocabulary, huhugutin mo 'yan sa knowledge on grammar, huhugutin mo 'yan sa knowledge on paragraph organization, no? So ngayon pag ito ay hindi na develop, no, then that is when the problem begins. Now, communication skills. Pag communication skills, we talk about listening, speaking, reading, and writing, no? So, pag sinabing listening, bawat isang these are the four macro communication skills. So you have your listening skills, you have your speaking skills, you have your reading skills, and you have your writing skills. So pag sinabing na for every macro skill, apat itong macro skill, no? I am explaining to you as a backgrounder to this session. Bakit kailangan ma-develop ang inyong verbal ability? Ah, bakit kailangan marunong kayong mag-verbalize what is in your mind, no? So karamihan kasi sa problema sa office is yung report ay hindi nakakapag-verbalize, no? Meaning yung kung ano nasulat sa papel, ano nasulat pinagawa ka ng report sa office, no? Your report is ambiguous, your report is not clear. So kailangan ipatawag ng director mo, kailangan ipatawag ka ng supervising mo, kailangan ipatawag ng bossing mo, and will ask a lot of questions dahil yung sinasabi mo ay hindi yun ang nakasulat sa report, no? So this is precisely why verbal ability is very important. Yung apat na macro skills, again, listening, speaking, reading, writing. Yung ano yan, yung magkakaugnay-ugnay is yung speaking and writing. Yun. Then yung listening and reading. Yun. Magkakaugnayan dahil speaking is, what do you call this? Speaking is active and writing is passive, no? Nag-articulate ka in both reading and writing, nag-articulate ka na you're expressing yourself, you're giving information, no? You are conveying something, no? Kaya pag magaling mag-convey ang isang tao, no? He can express himself orally and in writing. Ang dali niyang maintindihan dahil yung sinasabi niya at sinusulat niya ay self-explanatory, no? So may kaya kasi sinasabi ang galing niyang magsulat kasi pag nagsulat siya, maliwanag na maliwanag yung thoughts niya. Hindi bumpy yung pagbasa mo, kasi bumpy, no? The sentences are not connected logically, no? So yan, so reading, ano, speaking and writing, expressive skills yan, yung dalawa. Now on the other hand, yung receptive skills naman, yung receptive skills, pag sinabi natin receptive, it's your communication skills. They are your communication skills that you use in order that you receive information, no? You receive information. So ito naman ay listening and reading, no? Pag listening, nakikinig ka orally, may nagsasalita or mayroon kang pinapanood, then you listen, no? Or may binabasa ka, then that is reading. Nagbabasa ka ng posts, ng blogs, ng memo, no? Now, always remember this, na yung binabasa mong papel o yung sinusulat mong papel, pag binasa na yan, kung para kanino yon ay hindi yun magsasalita, no? In fact, yeah, that's the reason why there are a lot of problems in the office kasi hindi maliwanag yung pagkakasulat, no? So reading, no, maring maliwanag naman yung pagkasulat but you're having problem with vocabulary. Hindi mo maintindihan yung mga words na ginamit at hindi mo rin maintindihan yung mga words na narinig mo. So because these are the receptive skills at you cannot process the information that you receive dahil may solid block yan, no? So kailangan you should have your attack skills, no? Attack, no? Atake in you, how you break it, no? How you break a solid information, no? So actually kahit ng heads of offices, diyan nagkakaproblema pag mali ang interpretation, no? Mali ang ipinagawa ng supervising mo. Kaya nagagalit ang director mo or mali ang dahil yun ang pagkakaintindi ay mali pala ang pagkakaintindi. Now, all of this, my dear participants, ang foundational skills nito is what do you call this? Verbal ability. Although when you process information, then you will go to logical reasoning. You go to analysis, no, logical analysis, no. So kaya ganun. So verbal ability, kapag when you develop your verbal ability, then you can communicate effectively. Dahil ang as you will see later on, ano ba talagang sakop? What's the scope of the verbal ability? And the question is, the challenge for you is, how are you going to operate to make these skills operational, no? Paano mo ito pa i-activate, no? So, now, sa bawat macro communication skill ay mayroon yan set of vocabulary level, no? So, may vocabulary level, may vocabulary ka for listening, may vocabulary ka for reading, may vocabulary ka for writing, at saka may listening, speaking. Kaya pag well-developed ang vocabulary mo sa listening, ang dali mo makaintindi sa nagsasalita. Depende sa language, depende sa medium. Kung English, okay. Uh, Commonly, ang daling intindihin sa English, pag English ang binabasa. Uh, Kasi, yan ang nakasanayan natin mula pa nung elementary hanggang umabot kayo sa college at nagtrabaho na. You are used to you are used to listening instructions in English. Then kahit sa pero pag pinagsalita ka, no, at hindi ka taga Manila, hindi ka taga Calabarzon o taga ano, then namimilipit yung iba pag nagsalita ng Tagalog because it is not their uh, mother language, no. So kaya yun naman ang speaking vocabulary. Katulad sa akin, kung papagsalitain ako ng Tagalog at English, okay lang. Maski Cebuano, okay lang. But pag pinagsalita na ako ng Chabacano o ng Ilocano, mamimilipit na ako dahil wala akong speaking vocabulary for that particular dialect. So ganon. Kaya ang hirap kaya ang dami nahihirapan kaya pagdating sa vocabulary o pagdating sa analogy, no? Because of the unfamiliarity of words, no? Marami sa atin hindi familiar sa words now. Reading naman, kaya ang hirap pag magaling ang reading vocabulary mo, madali kang makaintindi, pero pag hindi develop yung vocabulary mo in reading, then yun. Lalo na sa writing. Actually, ang writing skill at saka writing vocabulary are the least developed, no? Kaya pag hindi ka talaga nasanay magsulat, no? Kaya ako nagpo-post ako ng mga reflections ko just so I can have that exercise daily, no? And then it starts from the elementary grades. When you were in the elementary, kung talaga nagsusulat ka noon pa, then it becomes easy for you to compose a paragraph or to write any composition, no? Kaya sasabihin, yan siya, ang galing magsulat niyan. Now, learning to write takes years. Learning to write cannot be achieved in an overnight or even a month, because when you write, yung vocabulary at saka yung style mo, no? Of course, pag sinabi namang style, at this start, nanggagaya ka muna, kaninong style ito? So like when I was learning to write in journalism, I started writing. I started my exposure with journalistic writings when I was in the elementary grades, as early as grade 5. Sa school paper, no. As early as grade 4, I was member of the editorial staff. I was assigned as news editor. So anong ginagawa ko, or a news writer? Anong ginagawa ko as news writer? Yung mga news articles, I make it as a pattern, then pinapalitan ko yung contents. Then at least okay yung pattern. Then editorial writing, yung mga existing editorial, papalitan mo ng topics because you cannot develop your own style right away. You have to begin from imitating a style, no? Until such time, curate mo na yan, then you develop your own style, but I tell you, it will take years. Kaya kung ngayon ka palang magsisimula, well, at least, there is no such thing as being late in learning, no. When you want to learn something, there is no right age, no. Learning can take place anytime, no. So ito, in all of this, so sa communication skills, no, uh, ang foundation ability niya is verbal ability. Kaya nga when I was explaining to you last during our feedback session at saka sa orientation session, I was explaining to you uh, what is ability, no. If you remember, I introduced the words disposition, no. Paano ka nagre-respond, no? And then you talk about disposition, you talk about ability, no? Pag wala kang ability, hindi ka makakapag-respond. And how do you develop that ability is you have to distinguish, you have to acquire, you must know your potential and turn that potential into action, no? So that potential is, for example, you have the potential to raise your arm, no? You have the potential to stand, you have the potential to sing, you have the potential to lahat. Kasi for as long as you can talk, you can sing. Yun ang common belief. But kung tototohanin mo na at ikaw ay kakanta ka na, you are now going to sing, that will be a different story. Kasi baka in mind, alam mo yung melody, alam mo yung you can recognize the melodic pattern, kaya lang pag ikaw nang nag-execute, ikaw nang kumanta niyan, that would be a different story. Then that is what I am referring to, action. The action, no. So yun, ito ngayon is I am providing you the information, I am providing you the handles, I am providing you all these things, the knowledge and the insights. However, when you will take the career service examination, it will now be a test of how well you have developed your action. As I was talking last time, if we talk about the three laws of learning, uh, if we talk about the three laws of learning, the law of readiness, the law of effect, and the law of exercise, no? Uh, anong tawag dito? If you are not ready to learn, then learning will be annoying, no? Now, I guess all of you are ready to learn, but still, ang iba sa inyo, although you are very much interested to take this online course, sabihin pa natin review para you can relate with what I am saying. Okay, you have that readiness, you have that desire, no. However, pagdating na sa schedule ng sessions, hindi available. Pagdating na sa exercises, wala ka ng time kasi pagod pag-uwi sa bahay, ganon. Now, if you allow these things to go on, then you have a lot of potentials dahil ang dami mo ng materials, but you can never convert that potential into action. Kaya it's a matter now of adjustment, it's a matter now of determination, it's a matter of commitment, and it's a matter of discipline. Kung hindi mo talaga, if you don't have that determination na itong oras, I'm going to wake up at 2:30 in the morning at mag-aaral ako. I'm going to work on the LMS, in the LMS, dahil sabihin mo, dahil puyat ako, then nothing will happen to you kahit pa umattend ka ng coaching sessions ko. Every coaching session, walang epekto yan, no? So, kaya nga hindi ako, whenever I conduct review classes, I do it as an expression of love, as an expression of concern. Kaya binibigay itong libre, no? Libre. Dahil pag sinabing libre, you cannot demand na matuto ka. You cannot demand na mag-workout ito sa iyo. Kasi sasabihin, nagbayad ako sa review kaya lang hindi naman ako pumasa, no? That's the reason why I don't conduct review classes na ganito for a fee. Well, kung magre-review ka, kung maghahanda ka ng sarili mo, okay, by all means do it. But it will depend upon your determination, upon your commitment, and upon your discipline, no? When I say determination, kahit anong mangyari, magbubukas ako ng internet ko, o kahit anong mangyari, uupo ako, o kahit kung ako'y puyat, matutulog ako din, kahit anong mangyari, I'm going to wake up at 2 o'clock in the morning, At dahil yun fresh ang mind ko, I'm going to spend at least 2-3 hours every day, depende sa oras mo, na hahasain ko ang sarili ko. Well, that is how you achieve the state of readiness. No, that discipline. No, uh, if you don't have that discipline, then don't expect that your attendance in this online course will make a miracle, will make wonders. No, uh, it will all depend up to you. Kaya nga yung iba sa inyo nagkakandahirap yung iba naman, okay, saludo ako sa karamihan, siguro about 90% na when I give the link, when I give, then nare-receive ka agad, then they work on the LMS, and then maayos, walang what do you call this, walang feedback. Parang Tito MIS, no? Walang feedback. Now, yung iba naman, siguro ilang beses nag-chat-chat na hindi pa rin siya nakapasok, na hindi pa rin siya naka-receive ng email. What makes me wonder is bakit yung iba naka-receive, itong iba ay wala. Nevertheless, okay na lang. Kaya nga sabi ko, I must have a bottomless stock of patience, no? Kasi hindi naman kasalanan. Ang iniisip ko nga, ano kaya kung ito ang pumasa? Di wow, no? Sa ano. Kaya yung iba, we assist. Mayroong went as far as 9 times na create yung account sa LMS. Ha? 9 times. Kasi bibigay yung email, gagawa ng password and username and password, bibigay. After how many hours tatawag na naman, sir, hindi I cannot log in. Okay, gagawa na naman. I-delete yung old account, din gagawa ng panibagong account. Meron 'yan. Siguro mabila pero hindi marami. Pero siguro aabot ng mga 8 to 10% sa kabuuan ninyo, no? And that is what was taking most of our time, no? Kaya lang, okay lang, carry lang, no? Carry lang, no? So whereas about 90%, okay naman, tuloy-tuloy hanggang ngayon, ang galing, no? Namo-monitor ko sa loob ng LMS at different hours, no? Kasi from time to time nagmo-monitor ako ilan na bang pumasok, no? So, pag napapansin ko na hindi gumagalaw doon sa LMS, then I make an advisory, no? I post an advisory. Kapag nag-post na ako ng advisory, yun, para naman mga langgam na gagalaw na naman, ang daming feedback na naman, and so on. Anyway, no? So, yan sinasabi ko, your determination, your commitment, your discipline, no? So, yun, and your perseverance, no? Kaya yung ibang learning materials, I am going to email them to you, no? Gamitin nyo, no? So yung mga supplemental materials, ano ngayon ang gamit ng LMS? Then you use the LMS as your learning platform. Now once natuto ka na sa LMS, no? Kung paano gawin paano sagutin ang questions for a particular type of test, then subukan mo na ngayon yung offline materials mo you got by email. Now, kung what do you call this? If you can print them, but I encourage you to get used to it, no? I-download nyo na lang as an offline file para nababasa nyo pa rin sa inyong laptop o di kaya sa inyong tablet, even if wala kayong internet, no? Pero you have to learn the process sa LMS, no? Because the explanations are there, the learning guides are there. Kaya lang yung learning materials na nandoon ay yun ang i-discuss natin dito, no? So ayun, I hope you will really put your heart and soul in this activity, no? Do not rely on the coaching sessions dahil yung coaching session ay pangkalahatan lang yan. They will just offer bird's eye view. Pero alam nyo, no, I hope you are listening very well. Makinig kayo ng maayos, makinig kayo ng mabuti, no? Itong online course, yung coaching session, no, will not make wonders. This will just enlighten you. This will just open your eyes, open your mind to certain realizations. Kaya lang alam nyo kung saan ang ano nito, where does the how will you make your work, your coursework effective? Is how you manage your time, no? Kaya yung mga practice tests, uh, paulit-ulit nyong balik-balikan yan, the materials that I will give you. Ngayon, I am going to provide you, all of these are found in the LMS. I will still provide you your materials. Yung isa sa vocabulary, 501 questions on vocabulary, 501 questions on analogy. At saka meron nun mga about 3,000 questions sa integrated sa verbal ability. Meron questions on vocabulary, meron questions on reading comprehension, meron questions on verbal relationships, no? So, kung hindi nyo ito pagtutuunan ng panahon, if you're not going to give time for these materials, then by the time we go back to our feedback session by December 12, no, hindi pa kayo matatapos. Magkakaroon kayo ng maraming backlogs at maraming babasahin. Dahil after the feedback session, magbubukas na naman yung next topic. And then pagkasunod na topic, then ang daming materials na naman na ibibigay ko sa inyo. I am not going to discuss those materials. Ikaw mismo ang mag-aaral on your own, magpa-practice, no? Kasi nga sa balikan ko yung three laws of learning. Yung nabanggit ko pa lang ay the law of readiness, no? Then the law of effect. Ngayon, pag magandang score ang trend ng score mo, no? Dahil una nagsimula ka sa 2 hours, then ginawa mo ng 1.5 hours. Pag sa 1.5 hours, mas tumaas pang score mo. Then after 1.5 hours, shorten it again to 1 hour. But still working on the same set of materials, then magiging maayos ka. Believe me. Take it from me dahil yan ang ginawa ko ako mismo. When I prepare myself for examinations mula sa sub-prof, sa prof at sa career executive, no? All of those eligibilities meron ako. Kumuha ko ng test, no? So ang ginawa kong practice is hindi ako nagpumunta sa review center o nagbayad or whatever. Kahit licensure exam for teachers, meron ako. Dahil licensed teacher ako, no? I did it on my own. Ang ginawa ko is I was working against time, no? So iniiklaan ko yung panahon ko. So I was learning how to work fast and within a very limited time but with higher scores, no? Pag nakuha nyo ito, I guarantee you're going to make it in the civil service exam. Hindi yan nakukuha sa mga tips. Hindi yan nakukuha sa ganito, explanation. Makikinig kayo, hindi yan. Actually, guidance lang ito. After this, then, that is now where you are supposed to do your own learning journey. So, again, I will repeat this, no? Hindi yan makukuha sa pag-a-attend ng session. Kaya nga okay lang sa akin yung iba na hindi nakaka-attend. Kasi pagkatapos nito, i-upload ko ito sa video, sa YouTube, ang video recording nito. Then, pwede kayo pumunta doon sa, then makinig kayo. Then, paano? But, it should not be the be-all and the end-all. Hindi yun ang katapusan. Nakinig na ako kay Director Guillermo, so okay na ako. No. This will not make wonders for you. Hindi ito makakapagpasa sa'yo. Dahil ang mga lectures ko, ang mga virtual coaching sessions ko, will just open your minds. Will just unleash your internal powers, your intellectual faculties. I-unleash lang yan. Ganito pala. Okay. So natuto ka na. Mag-practice ka na. No? Dahil the law of effect, magaling, maayos, nakakasagot ako din. Ang ganda ng effect. No? Ang ganda ng feeling. No? Kasi, now, subukan mo na ngayon sa third law. Dahil yung first law is the law of readiness. The second law is law of effect. No? Magandang feeling pag pataas ng pataas ang trend of scores sa mga quizzers mo. You can use the same materials. Paulit-ulit 'yan kasi ang ano mo dito is your time, no? Time. Nakuha mo ito ng 2 hours, iklian mo ang time, still the same material. Kunin mo na ngayon yan sa 1.5 hours. The same material, kunin mo na ngayon sa 45 minutes. Kunin mo yan sa, well, you should learn fast but do not memorize the answers. Every time you take every time you answer the question, always put your mindset that it is the first time you are answering it, no? Don't recall on ano bang sagot ko dito. In fact, what do you call this? You learn to listen to the first choice. When I say listen to the first choice, pag sinabi ng mind mo A, okay, shade the A. Huwag nang masyadong mag-analyze, no? Sa muna, no? So basahin mo, okay? Because pag binasa mo yan, in-analyze mo yan, most likely mako-confuse ka. And always the experience is, yung unang sagot na binura mo ay siyang tama. I don't know if you have experienced that. No? Ay, tama na sana, binura ko pa. Dahil nakita mo yung sagot ng katabi mo, ang sagot niya ay C, ang sagot mo ay A, ang correct sagot pala is A. Binura mo pa dahil nakakita ka ng sagot ng katabi mo. That is lack of confidence. Because if you are confident of your answer, then kahit makakita ka ng ibang sagot, then unless you are sure na yun ang tamang sagot, baguhin mo yung sagot mo. Pero kung kukopya ka lang sa sagot mo dahil sa tingin mo matalino siya, you're wrong, no? Dahil maraming nagkakamali sa tingin, no? So, tingin mo ano yan siya, dahil ano siya, then you're wrong, no? Learn to believe in yourself, no? Now, you will only believe in yourself if you are equipped. You will only learn to believe in yourself if you are prepared. If you have practiced, if you have exercised, no? So, yun yung tatlo. Law of readiness, law of effect, and law of exercise. As they say, practice makes perfect. Kaya nga sa competency-based trainings, makaka-relate kayo nito. Karamihan sa inyo ay trainer sa PTC o sa training centers. Sa session plan, yung instructional stages, no? It begins with presentation, followed by practice, and then followed by feedback, no? Yan ang nasa session plan, no? So practice, no? So after the coaching session, kaya ang tagal sundan ng feedback session. Now, ang kailangan lang dito is again, your determination, your discipline, at saka yung commitment mo, no? So yun. Ako nga yung sa office ko sa provincial office dito sa provincial office ko, I allow the JOs to stay in the office as until 8 o'clock to 9 o'clock in the evening. Kasi kung ang iba walang internet, no? So I let them stay. Then kasi dito sa office ko at this time of the pandemic, sinusundo at hinahatid ang mga personnel, regular at saka JOs, no? May free ano yan sila, may shuttle service yan sila. Hatid sundo yung mga ako. Ganon kasi ako mag-alaga ng mga tao ko, no? Hatid sundo, no? So ano, kasi ayokong mag-commute sila. Dahil baka diyan sa pagko-commute nila ay makatabi sila ng positive, no? Then damay lahat kami, no? Kaya nga sa awa ng Diyos, sa lahat ng POs dito sa Caraga, sana naman ay hindi ano mangyari. Kami na lang ang wala ni isang case ng positive. No, kasi maingat lang eh. So ano, hindi ko pinapapag-commute yung mga ano, yung iba nakikinig ngayon dahil nagre-review, naka-enroll din sila sa course na ito. Yung iba nga gusto mag-overtime sana ngayon dahil mayroon kaming operations audit, but I told them, tigil niyo muna yung trabaho niya sa office, mga JOs, mag-review muna kayo. Then tomorrow, saka na kayo mag-overtime, no? So ganon. It's a matter of order. It's a matter of prioritization. It's a matter of support, no? Kaya alam ko masarap ang feeling pag you are being supported by your superior, no? So, ako naman, I give my support dahil it's a payback time eh. Ako, I was supported by my superiors when I was growing up, no? So, lahat ng support binigay sa akin, kaya ako naging ganito, no? So, ako naman ngayon, I am giving my support to my staff, no? At saka pare-pareho yan, no? So, ano, alam ko, sasabihin nyo ngayon, sana all, no? So, ano, now, I hope that will provide you a very good background on on our first coaching session. Bakit? Ano ang kahalagahan ng verbal ability, no? Sa ano? Ang first gain nyo nito is your own improvement, your own personal development, no? So, uh, what will be our topic? Anong pag-uusapan natin? So, what's our agenda for today, no? Uh, so our agenda for today, ito yung pag-uusapan natin. First is the verbal ability as it is, no? So, ano nga ba? Well, I have given this background during our orientation session and the feedback session. Inulit ko ito. But this time uulitin ko ito only for verbal ability. Then analogy 'yon. We will now start. Paano sumagot ng question, ng analogy question, no? So 'yun. Hindi 'yun hula-hula, no? At least mayroon kang handle, mayroon kang attack. Alam mong atake noon, alam mong approach noon pag analogy. Then some of you will say later on, ganun lang pala kadali 'yun, no? So kasi may patterns ang analogy, no? Analogy questions, may patterns 'yan. Pag sinabing analogy, may single word 'yan at saka may paired approach, yung style, no? Single word, yung single word ay isang word ang missing. Yung hahanapin mo sa choices, yung paired approach ay dalawang kaya nga paired, no? Walang pair na isa lang, no? Then paragraph organization. How do you understand a paragraph? And so, kapag naintindihan mo ang paragraph organization, ay matututo ka ngayon mag-analyze kung ang paragraph ay kumpleto ba. If the paragraph is complete, if the paragraph is orderly, if the paragraph is the substance is correct, no? So ito, pag natuto ka nito, then you will be a big help. You will become an asset to the office, no? Then reading comprehension. Sabi ng iba, napakahirap. Reading comprehension na isa sa napakahirap na part of any test. I tell you, mali. Ang reading comprehension ay isa sa pinakamadali. Kaya lang, bakit sinasabing mahirap? Una, hindi marunong ng time management. Pangalawa, hindi marunong sumagot ng reading comprehension questions. Pangatlo, kulang sa vocabulary dahil mostly sa reading act kasi, you have your word recognition and you have your reading comprehension. So word recognition is vocabulary. Ngayon, pag ang vocabulary mo ay ganun lang ka-limited as of this time, no? Then mahihirapan ka talaga, no? Then yung comprehension questions naman, kapag hindi mo alam paano sumagot ng comprehension questions. Ano nga ba yung mga comprehension questions? Yung noting details, yung getting the main idea, or then yung what do you call this, making inferences, yung forming hypothesis, yung yun ang mga comprehension skills. So paano sinasagot 'yan, no? At saka tinuturo 'yan sa elementary pa, no? So kaya lang babalikan, ibibigay ko 'yan sa inyo. I'm going to let you experience it, no? At least, no? Uh, matutunan nyo. Yung iba sa inyo baka alam nyo na ito, no? Kaya lang baka hindi nyo alam ang label. Ganun pala 'yon. Ang tawag pala doon ay ganun, no? So it's a matter of labeling, no? Or that is the schema theory of language. Schema, no? When you say schema theory of language is we have labels of the things around us in the mind, no? Kaya pag isang bagay ay hindi mo alam ang label na sa anong tawag dan? Anong tawag diyan? What do you call it? No. So that's the label. Ano 'yan? No. So, 'yun pala 'yun. Next time around, pag nakita mo 'yan, you can immediately tell ano ang tawag sa bagay na 'yan. Bakit? Nilagyan mo na ng label sa isip mo. That's the schema theory of language, no? So, Then vocabulary. Yeah, I'll give a special treatment on vocabulary. Kaya lang wala ito sa ano sa LMS ko. Kaya kasi it will depend on your own initiative, no? It will depend on your efforts, it will depend on your discipline. Then we come to question and answer. Pag mayroon kayong may question kayong um, mapapasok sa isip ninyo, write them on the chat box. Kasi mamaya babalikan natin 'yan. Babalikan ko 'yan lahat ng questions at saka sasagutin. I will try to answer them. Now, ito yung agenda natin, no? So, now, let us again take a look at what verbal ability is. I gave this last time, no? So during the orientation and during the feedback sessions. So verbal ability is one of the basic requirements for every job seeker. Natural, no? It's a requirement kasi kailangan ang isang applicant, kailangan ang isang naghahanap ng trabaho bago ma-hire, naninigurado ang company, naninigurado ang organization na marunong kang mag-verbalize. When you say verbalize, no, is express yourself, no? So at saka marunong kang umintindi ng written at saka oral instructions, no? Kaya nga mahalaga yung apat na vocabularies mo, anong level. Ano bang level ng bawat vocabulary type mo? Yung listening vocabulary mo, yung speaking vocabulary mo, yung reading vocabulary mo, at saka yung writing vocabulary mo. Ako when I write, no, I have a lot of words, no. Kaya lang still I check it with the online dictionary, so that I can choose the most appropriate word, no. Masyado kasing challenging pagdating sa writing eh. Bakit challenging? Kasi if you fail to use the right words, then your idea cannot be conveyed effectively, no. So it's a matter of looking for the right word, no, the choice of words, no. So that will make your write up, that will make your writing effective, no. So your choice of words, your your tenses, your grammatical agreement ng subject at saka verbs, no. Yun sa writing, no. Or the use of the correct sentence patterns, no. I don't know kung naaalala niyo pa mga sentence patterns niyo pinag-aralan niyo nung high school pa kayo at saka English 1, English 2 sa college, no? Yung mga different sentence patterns. Kasi pag gagawa ka ng report, gagawa ka ng paragraph, then para sigurado ka, you are, what do you call this? Ang gagamitin mo na ngayon diyan is your knowledge, your idea about sentence patterns, no? Ano nga ba 'yun? Well, hindi natin ma-cover 'yon. Kaya I tried my best na mabigyan ko kayo ng as many materials as you can para pagpraktisan ninyo, no? Then strong verbal skills will help you to boost your confidence and develop your communication. Yun. Siyempre, pag nagsulat ka at saka alam mo kung paano ang agreement ng tenses at saka ng number, ng verb, ng subject at saka yung structure, alam mo 'yan, then you are confident whenever you write. Or if you can express yourself orally, and then you have a lot of stock, you have your speaking vocabulary is well developed, yung bang spontaneous ang mga words mo in English and in Filipino, then ang taas ng level ng confidence mo, no. Like what I'm doing now, I can speak spontaneously, I can switch from one language to another language. Minsan mag-Filipino ako, minsan mag-i-English ako, no. kung mga Bisaya o from Visayas and Mindanao, then magsisibuano ako, no? Now, pero pag pinagsalita ko ng ano, Kapampangan or ng Pangasinense, then I am not confident, no? Dahil hindi ako used na 'yon. So it will all depend on your exposure and your what do you call this? Your comfortability, no? Then to improve your skills in order to face the interview, no? Yan, i-interviewin ka, no? Ay huwag kang mag-i-stammer during the interview. Kailangan very fluid at flowing yung ideas mo, no? Hindi na palagi no? So it will not help. So competitive examination and various entrance tests boldly, no? You need to develop your verbal ability through practice tests. Kaya ang dami kong tatlong makakapal na practice test ang ah, ibibigay ko sa inyo. Lahat yan libre, no? Kaya nga sinabi ko sa inyo last time nung makita ang post ko sa Facebook na I am doing this course libre, ang daming nag-provide sa akin ng materials. Swerte kayo, no? Kasi kung walang nag-provide sa akin ng materials, then doon lang kayo sa LMS lahat. So ngayon, marami kayong materials na mapagpapraktisan. Kaya bigay ko na yan sa inyo, no? Magpaalam lang kayo sa bossing ninyo kung magpe-print kayo, no? Sa ano, o kung hindi mo naman kailangang i-print, huwag kang mag-print. Nature friendly ka pa, no? So magbasa ka na lang. Sanayin mo nang magbasa online o magbasa sa sa screen dahil ang civil service exam is already online, no? Is computer based, no? So kasi kung sa papel ka pa rin, then you are not preparing yourself for the examination. Then pag verbal ability, the general English verbal ability tests consist of huge number of questions on synonyms. Ano nga bang synonyms? Words having the same meaning, no? Or antonyms, words having the same opposite meanings. Or verbal relationships. Anong relationship ng first word at saka second word? Or this is given in the analogy. Or error correction. In a sentence, alin dyan ang may mali, no? Identify. And how do you correct that? What should be? What should it be, no? Like when you say neither the girl or the boys, then ano dapat ang verb? Uh, Plural, singular, no? Okay, so then sentence completion. May mga blank, may mga mutilated sentence, may mga words na missing, and then from 5 words you are going to select the best word that will fit or that will complete the sentence, no? Sa reading comprehension, ang tawag nito ay cloze test, no? CLOZE, no? Cloze test, no? CLOZE. Pwede niyong i-Google yan, IGM, i-Google mo, no? Then paragraph organization. How do you organize paragraphs? Ano ang mga types of paragraphs? Ano ang substance ng paragraph? Anong order in presenting the idea in a paragraph, no? So yun. And then reading comprehension and many more, no? So ito 'yan, pag sinabing English verbal ability test, ito 'yon, no? So yung synonyms, antonyms, unpredictable 'yan. It will all depend on your stock knowledge. Sentence correction, sentence completion, it will depend on the level of your grammatical knowledge, syntactical knowledge, no? Syntax, as in SYNTAX, syntax. Then yun, pag sinabing syntax, grammar yun, no? Then yung paragraph organization. So ito yun. Kaya ito ang scope ng verbal ability, no? So let's start with analogy. Okay? So I hope you are now prepared, no? So fasten your seat belts, and this will now be our discussion on analogy. Okay. Analogy test. So there are two approaches in analogy tests, no? Two approaches. Single word approach and paired approach. Okay. In the structure of analogy test questions, no, ganito yon. Ito yung apat. A is to B, no, while C is to D. So pag nagbasa ka ng analogy test question, nakikita yan. A, yung colon dito, ang pagbasa yan is to B. Itong dalawang colon dito, ang pagbasa yan is while, then C is to D. No? So A is to B and while C is to D. No? So yan. That's the structure of the analogy test. Now, the colon is read as is to, and the double colons are read as while. No? So, like, basahin natin yan ngayon. So, kung basahin, paano babasahin ito? No? Apple is to fruit while Nara is to tree. No? So, yun. So, kailangan pag nagbasa kayo ngayon ng analogy question, dapat ganon ang basa sa mind, no, mentally. So, you don't say apple, fruit, Nara, tree, no. So, hindi, no. So, read it in a sentence. Read it as a sentence, no. So, next one. Fruit is to apple while tree is to Nara, no. So, ito nagpalit sila, no. So, ito. So, because may mga kahulugan 'yan. No? So, ito sa structure 'yan. Then so in the single word approach, you are given a pair of words followed by a third one. So may two pairs, then you have to choose from among the choices the word that is closely related to the third word. The same way are related to the first pair of words. So, ganito yon, no? Example, canine is to dog and feline is to what, no? So, if you know, this is A, this is B, this is C, and this is D. In an analogy test, A and C ay magkaugnayan, no? And B and D ay magkaugnayan. So, if you say canine describes dog, is the adjective for dog. Kaya nga pag sinabing canine, and then pag sinabing feline, kaya nga Felix the cat, no? Dahil feline is cat, no? So ang sagot mo dito is by process of elimination, may operating knowledge ka. So, is it rat? Is it cat? Is it bird? Is it worm or is it turtle, no? So, okay. You're familiar with the word cat. So, ang sagot dito ay cat, no? Now, paano pag hindi ka familiar din, yun ang problema. So that's why you're going to take clues, no? Later on. Anong connection? Anong connection ng anong klaseng words ito? Ang A and C. Are they nouns? Are they verbs? Are they adjectives? Are they adverbs? No? So yun. Then sa B and D, kung ang B is an animal, well, ito lahat sila animals, no? So, diyan ngayon ang challenge mo. So, magbabasa ka ngayon. Ang importante is you know the pattern. Then after knowing the pattern, then you will now have to work on your vocabulary level. Improve your vocabulary level. No, kailangan dahil kahit alam mo pa yung pattern, but knowing the pattern helps, no? Helps. So the option is B, no? Okay. Now in a paired approach, each item consists of words. Okay. So words which are related in a particular manner, just like in a single word approach, no? And you have to choose from among the choices the pair that is closely related or almost has the same concept as the given pair. No? So, like for example, this one. Mango is to fruit, while ano? Which of these? Rose is to flower, flower is to rose, mouse is to computer, gray is to crayon, spider is to eight. What should it be? No? What should it be? No? So mango is to fruit. Now, let's see. So a mango is an example of fruit. Mango is an example of fruit. Therefore, we must look for the pair of words where the first word is an example of the second word. So, is rose a flower? Is rose a sample of a flower? Yes. Is flower a sample of a rose? No. Dahil baliktad, no? Now, is mouse a sample of a computer? Kasi take note, ang relationship is example of the second word. The first word is the sample of the second word. So, A is the sample of B. Therefore, C is the example of D. No? So, yun. So, gray, is gray an example of a crayon? No. Is a spider example of eight? No. No. So what is the closest possible answer? No. For this example, the answer is option A. Since rose is an example of a flower. So again, babalikan ko ha. The pattern is very important. The sequence is very important. The relationship is very important. Kaya kailangan alam mo ano ang relationship ng bawat pair. Ano ang relationship ng A sa B? Ano ang excuse me. Ano ang relationship ng B sa A? Because the first pair of words will define the relationship with the next set of words. So I hope you're getting something, no? I hope you're realizing now. Kanina single word approach, A B C X. A is to B while C is to X. What? No? Yung missing is the last term. So anong relationship ng A and B? Then ang hahanapin mo is yung D ay dapat ang ganun din ang relationship. Sa paired approach naman, dalawa ang wala, no? So yun. Then so below are other techniques that will help you deal with analogy questions. So okay, ito yung technique. First, DTR. In the daily time record, DTR, define the relationship. Now, how do you define the relationship? No? So, state the relationship between the given pair of words using a sentence. No? Yung katulad ng sinabi ko kanina. No? Example, frog, amphibian, blank, blank. So, how do you say it? How do you say it in a sentence? No? So, a frog is an example of an amphibian. So the answer must also express the same relationship as the given pair of words. So, if a frog is an amphibian, let's look at A. Is turtle a shell? Letter B. Is doe a deer? Oh, doe a deer. Okay. Then, is a snake a reptile? No. Is a fish school? Or is dog loyal? No. So is an example. A is an example of B. No. So is turtle an example of a shell? Is doe an example of a deer? Is snake example of a reptile? Is fish example of a school? Is dog example of loyal? No. So okay, ito yung kanina. So turtle lives in a shell. A doe is a female deer. A snake is an example of a reptile. A group of fish is called a school. Kaya nga dapat ito that's the challenge now sa analogy. Alam mong pattern but at least the pattern will help. And dogs are considered loyal. So therefore, the answer to the example is ano? Okay. Okay, the answer to the example is option C because uh, a turtle is not a kind of shell, but a turtle lives in a shell. A doe is a female deer, no, no. But a deer is not a genus, no, no. So a snake is an example of a reptile, no. Dahil no, then so the answer is C. Okay. I hope you're getting you're getting some points, no? Then you narrow the relationship. This is the second step. How do you narrow the relationship? So the stated relationship is broad, that there can be more than one answer to it. So what should you do? Try narrowing the relationship, no? Because it is broad and there can be more than one answer to it. So you narrow the relationship. Club is to golf, while okay, glove is to Pacquiao, goal is to basketball, arrow is to archery, bat is to baseball, gun is to hunting. No. If you analyze the given pair of words as a club is used in playing golf, so when kaya yan, kung alam mo kung anong relationship nito, if you are familiar with golf, playing golf, no? So if you are familiar, then alam mo ang club is used in playing golf. Ito yung ano nila, pang hit ng ball, no? The club, no? So there could be three answers to the items. Option C, D, and E. Definitely, eliminated na ang A. Eliminated na si glove is to Pacquiao. Eliminated na si goal is to basketball. Dahil ang relationship is A is used in playing B. A is used in doing B. Oh, so yun. So arrow is used in playing archery. Bat is used in playing baseball. Gun is used in hunting, no? So yun. But so itong tatlo, pwede kang ma-confuse. You can be confused. So you have to narrow the relationship. So in situations like this, you have to reanalyze the first pair of words, no? Analyze mo club at saka golf, no? So for instance, you say a club is used in hitting a ball when playing golf. So while arrow is used in archery, bat is used in baseball, gun is used in hunting, but in the given relationship, club is to golf, paano ginagamit ang club sa golf? So ang gamit ng club sa golf ay you hit the ball, no? When playing golf. So in arrow archery, do you hit the arrow in order to hit, no? Uh, do you hit do you hit the arrow? No. What do you do with the arrow? You release it, no? No. In baseball, do you use the bat to hit the ball? Yes. In gun is to hunting. Do you use gun to hit somebody? Okay, you shoot, you don't hit, no? So, given this analysis, there could only be one answer. And that answer is option D. Because halos parallel sila. Sa golf, hinihit ng club ang ball. Sa baseball, hinihit ng bat ang ball, no? Okay, so I hope your minds are now getting open, no? So to analogy, the general principles of analogy. Then the third strategy. So anong first strategy? Define the relationship. Then narrow the relationship. Then third is try substituting the third and the fourth terms, no? So in a single word approach, define the relationship between the first pair of words, A, B. Then substitute the third word for the first one. Then think of an appropriate substitute for the second one. So define the relationship between the first pair of words and then substitute the third word for the first one. Then think of an appropriate substitute for the second one. Again, pork is to pig and mutton is to what? So is it cow? Is it sheep? Is it carabao? Is it rabbit? Is it dog? Well, uh, pork, ano bang relationship ng pork at saka pig? Pork Anong relationship ng pork and pig? Relating pork and pig, we already know that that pork is the meat of the pig. Therefore, so if A is the meat of B, then C is the meat of D. Yan ang tawag sa ano. So, like if you say beef, beef is the meat of cow, no. So, pork is the meat of the pig, no. So, given that relationship, you may be able to realize that the word mutton must mean meat because pork is the meat is the meat of a pig. Therefore, mutton is the meat of what? So, at least alam mo ano ang relationship, no? Therefore, that leads you to the answer sheep, no? Okay. In case this technique does not work immediately, try reversing the way you connect the given words until you establish a clear and concrete relationship that will lead you to the item's right answer. Example, pig, pork. So pig, pork, pig at saka pork. Therefore, ano ito? Ano itong ano? So, yun. But you're able to decipher the relationship. Then familiarize, no? Familiarize. So listed below are some commonly used relationship in analogy questions. Ito yung mga relationships. Synonym and antonym. E is the synonym of B. Therefore, C is the synonym of D. A is the antonym of B and C is the antonym of D. No? So, isa yan. Then, classification. Then, specific to general. Then, sequence. I'll explain this isa-isa later on. Then, cause and effect. A is the cause of A is the cause of A is the cause of B. B is C is the cause of D. A is the effect of B. Then C is the effect of D. Oh, so it's how you analyze it. Then complement. A complements B, C complements D, no? And then function and purpose. A is the function of B, and then C is the function of D. Or tool or instrument. A uses B, so nasaan ang tool? B. Sino ang gumagamit ng tool? Si A, no? So C is yung user at saka D is the instrument, no? Or the tool. Then composition, no? Then difference, then quantity, then senses, then position or location, then grammar, other characteristics. Okay. So, observe parallelism, no? When you say parallelism, ano yon? Okay, ito. If A and B are nouns, then C and D should be both nouns. If A and B, if A is a noun and B is an adjective, kahit anong adjective pa yan at kahit anong nouns pa yan, basta ang parallelism niyan. Noun, 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 din dapat ang sagot dyan ay noun. So from the choices, maghanap ka ng noun. If verb, verb yan, then dapat verb at saka ang sagot niya ay verb. Kahit pa single word approach or kahit pa paired approach. So since all words in the first items are nouns, then the missing word must be a noun too. And in item number 2, a noun is paired with an adjective. So the missing term must be an adjective. And lastly, for the third one, the first 2 words are nouns, while the third one is an adjective. Therefore, the fourth word must be an adjective too. No? Okay. Now, do not reverse the order. No? Do not reverse the order. Most of the time, incorrect options in reverse order are placed there to trick you Akala mo yun na yun. Kaya lang, akala mo, the same ang relationship. Kaya lang, A is B. A is, A uses B. Dapat, C uses D. Kaya pag nagpalit yan, ang A is the user of B, then dapat C is the user of D. Pero pag pinagpalit yan, then mali na yon, no? So, you go back to, so don't get fooled. Just follow the same order of the given pair of words and go back to the step number 1. That is define the relationship. Uh, okay, then DTR again. So for a paired word approach, uh, determine the relationship of the first pair of words. Then find a pair with the closest relationship as the given pair, no? So yun. And avoid guessing. Resort to guesswork only when you run out of options. After all, there's no harm in trying. So these are the principles. These are the strategies how you handle the paired approach. Now, if you don't worry because you can find these materials in the LMS. Pwede nyo itong mabasa doon. Walang time limit ang pagsagot doon sa quizzer, no? Kasi most of the time you have to work on your offline materials, no? Okay. So this is on analogy, no? Okay. Just write your questions if you have questions, no? Now, let's go to I have sent this hindi yung vocabulary, but I'll be sending this material to you. Ito yung analogy questions, no? Ito. I will be sending this to you. You can practice on this, no? So there are 501 word analogy questions. Tingnan nga natin. So yung discussion ko kanina, balikan nyo na lang yun sa LMS, yung PowerPoint na yan. So, word analogy questions, 501 word analogy questions. Actually, this is a US-based material, no? Ilang pages ito? No, this is a free material. So, it's about 100 pages, no? So these are practice tests that you can use, no? So, tingnan natin. Ano muna natin? So, this book is designed to help you prepare for the verbal and reasoning sections of many assessments and entrance exams. So, by completing the exercises in this book, you will develop the skills necessary to tackle each type of analogy questions. So, many standardized tests, including high school entrance exams, scholastic aptitude tests, civil service exams, GREs, graduate examinations, and then others, use analogy questions to test both logic and reasoning skills and the word knowledge. So tatlo yung sinusukat diyan. Yung logical analysis mo, your reasoning ability mo, your reasoning skills, and your word knowledge. So these questions ask test takers to identify relationships between pairs of words. In order to solve analogy questions, you must first have a clear understanding of the words definitions and then use that understanding to determine how the words are related. So analogy questions are often described as the blank is to blank, as blank is to blank, or as or while. No? So for example, puppy, dog, kitten is read as puppy is to dog, as kitten is to blank. No? So the answer is, of course, cat. However, the blank is to blank format does not really answer the question precisely. More accurately, you might describe the relationship between the puppy and dog, as a puppy is a young dog. So, to determine the missing word, you might say a kitten is a young what? So, The key to solving an analogy question is to precisely describe the relationship between the pair of words and then apply the same relationship to determine which words completes the analogy. So most analogy questions rely on your ability to deduce or to derive the correct relationship between words and to draw logical conclusions about the possible answer choices. For example, in the question, Sherpa is to Tibet, while Masai is to blank. So you can probably guess the correct answer from the following choices. So A, mountain, B, bicycle, C, Kenya, D, desert. So even if you do not know the exact meaning of the words in the questions, the correct answer is Kenya. Sherpa are people who live in Tibet, while Masai are people who live in Kenya. Yan kung alam mo. Yan kung familiar ka about sa mga citizens of Kenya. But if this is your first time, then now you know na that's the schema. Ano ang label mo sa mga residents, mga citizens of Kenya? Then that is they call it Masai, no? So even if you were unable to describe the relationship between the words because they are unfamiliar, you could probably see that Kenya is the only country offered as a choice. So A is not a country, B is not a country, C is a country, D is not a country. So if you say the relationship is A, B is a country, therefore D should be a country. So kahit pa you don't know what is Masai and what is Sherpa, but you know very well that B is a country, therefore D is a country. No. Okay. So as you know that Tibet, a country, is the second half of the first pair. So you can deduce that a country is necessary to complete the second pair. That's what I was saying. So the relationship that are found in analogy questions fall into several types. So this I gave you. Part to whole. In this type of question, a pair of words consists of a part and a whole. For example, spoke is the wheel. Yung spoke, yung mga ano ng wheel yan, mula sa gitna, then mga parang ano yan, race. Then doon sa ano, that's the spoke in a wheel. Therefore, a spoke is part of a wheel. So part to whole. A is a part of B or B is a part of A. Depende sa relationship. Depende sa pagkaka-arrange. Depende sa pagkakaayos, no? So, type and category. This is another type of verbal of an analogy, verbal relationship. Type and category. So, these questions use pairs of words in which one word is a specific type in a general category, like in the previous example that I gave you. No, for example, orange. Orange is to citrus, as no, and orange is a type of citrus. No, so if C is D. No, so yun. Then degree of intensity. These questions test your ability to discern nuance of meaning among pairs of words. For example, shower is to monsoon. A shower is a light rainfall, while monsoon is a heavy rainfall. No, so A is light of B. No, so C is light version of D. No, so and then so the degree of intensity. Then function. These questions pair of words that are related through function. For example, hammer is to build. So a hammer is used to build. Therefore, C is used to build D. No? Okay. Manner, no? This type of analogy describes the manner way. No? The manner, the way, or the style by which an action is accomplished. For example, shamble is to walk. Shamble means to walk in an awkward manner. No? Yeah. Then another type of analogy question is symbol or representation. These questions pair these questions pair words in which one word is the symbol of the other. For example, dove is a symbol of peace. Dove is to peace. So a dove is a symbol of peace. So C is a symbol of D. No? Then action and significance. In this type of analogy, one word describes an action, no, and the other word indicates the significance of the action. So, for example, cry is to sorrow. No? To cry signifies sorrow. So, analogy questions can also be used to test word knowledge and factual content. So, word knowledge questions are generally pairs of synonyms or pairs of antonyms. For example, tardy is to what and liberal is to generous. Liberal and generous are synonyms. Therefore, you would look for a synonym of tardy among the answer choices. Factual content questions demand a certain level of general knowledge and cannot be deduced from the relationship alone. For example, these are chemical symbols, symbols of chemical elements. So if the symbol for silver is Fe, Fe, because you know that the relationship is one. Oh, oh, iron is to Fa because the symbol chemical symbol for iron is Fa. What do you call this? The name of one of iron is ferrous, ferrum. The symbol is Fa. So silver is which one? NaClAgK, no? So in this case, you need to know that the chemical symbol for silver is Ag. Even though these questions require some basic knowledge, you can still apply logic to the question. For example, if you know that the chemical name for table salt is sodium chloride, is NaCl, no? You can eliminate these two answers. This leaves you with Ag and K, no? Oh, so if you happen to know that the French word for silver is argent, then AG would be an excellent educated guess. So there is a final type of analogy question that is purely a logic test. And these questions pair seemingly unrelated words. The relationship is found in the arrangement of the letters. Example, about and bout. So take note, here you have mend. Dito, bout. Anong dito? About. So, what is the correct word here? Then you have amend, no? Don't worry, you will have this material with you, no? Pag-aaralan nyo ito. So, in this case, the answer is amend because there is the word formed by adding an A in front of the mend. So, you will also find scrambled words and anagrams in this category of analogies. The questions increase in difficulty as you move through each set of exercises. Because no, this book is designed for many levels of test takers, you may find that some of the more advanced questions are beyond your ability. No? So, yung mga higher levels, baka mahirapan kayo, okay lang 'yan. Ang importante diyan is you get used to this. So if you are using this book to study for a high school entrance exam, you may get a number of questions that appear later in the section wrong. So don't worry if you are getting the earlier questions, you are probably in good shape for your test. However, if you are studying for graduate level exams such as the GRE or the mental aptitude test, the full range of questions presented is appropriate for your level, no? Actually, these are standardized materials. These have been tested. Kaya I decided to share this with you. So the questions in this book can help you prepare for your test in many ways. First, completing these practice exercises will make you familiar with the question format. They will also help you get used to identifying the relationships between pairs of words. In the case of solving analogies, practice really does make perfect. The more comfortable you are with the question format and the more familiar you are with the range of analogy types, the easier this section on your test will become. Yeah, practice, practice, and practice pa more. No? So, second, your performance on these questions will help you assess your ability and vocabulary level. So, you may find that you do very well on those questions that require logical deductions to find the correct answer, but that you have trouble with those questions that test word knowledge. In this case, you will know that you need to spend more time improving your vocabulary. Third, you will become familiar with not only with the word relationships and word meanings, but you will also learn to spot and disregard wrong answer choices through practice. So at first, this is what you refer to as the process of elimination. So right away eliminate, no, not just narrow the choices, narrowing the choices. When you know how to use the process of elimination, right away you narrow the choices, you reject what are those choices that could not be the answer. So pag na-eliminate ka na tatlo, di dalawa na lang. Madali mo nang mapag-aaralan yung dalawa, no? So, at closer look, however, there may be a pattern to your wrong answers. So, test preparers often spend as much time on wrong answer choices as they do the right answer. For instance, let's consider this analogy answer choices. So, warm is to hot as blank is to hilarious. No? So, alin dito? Is it humid? Is it raucous? Is it summer? Is it amusing? No? Now, to come up with the correct answer, you must first figure out the relationship. So this is an analogy of degrees, no, meaning intensity, no. So warm is less intense than hot. Therefore, what answer choice is something that is less intense than hilarious. So the right answer is D. So ito yung titingnan nyo. Ano-ano ang relationship ng warm and hot? So pareho yan sila. Pareho yan sila. Init, no? Pero si hot is napakainit. Si warm is medyo mainit, no? But it talks about the temperature of the water, no? Or the temperature of something, no? So the right answer is D, based on the relationship of amusing being less intense than hilarious, no? So amusing, okay, lahat ito nakakatuwa. Pero pag sinabi mo ng hilarious, talagang humahalakhak na yan siya. Pero pag amusing, parang hindi siya mahalakhak, nakangiti lang yan. Kaya he finds it amusing, no? Pero pag sinabi na, oh, you're very hilarious, then talagang hahalakhak ka na. So to illustrate how some test takers get led astray, basahin nyo ito. Dahil ito may illustration. Paano nawawala yung mga kumukuha ng test, no? No? So uh, yung iba kasing questions are carefully crafted wrong answers. Akala mo yun ang sagot, kaya lang may trick pala yun, no? Then so let's take a closer look at choices A, B, and C. A, B, and C, no? Some test takers will impulsively pick A because humid is related to the first word pair, no? And warm and hot. But it is not part of the analogy of degree. So this choice is offered as an option for the careless reader. So yung mga careless reader na hindi nagbabasa, hindi nag-a-analyze, lulukso ka agad itong humid kasi hot is humid, no? Warm is humid, no? So 'yun ang uh this choice is offered as an option for the careless reader. Other test takers will choose B because they have misunderstood the analogy. Anong B? Raucous. So they may think that the word pair, warm is to hot, is a synonym pair showing faulty reasoning skills. Choosing C is slightly different case. Wrong answers may also be chosen because of the test taker's predisposition. In this example, summer is chosen because warm. Warm is too hot reminds the test taker of summer. So ano nga ba ang C? Summer, no? So these are all illustrations of ways in which test takers can get thrown off or distracted by wrong answer choices. So careful, close reading and lots of practice will help you to avoid the wrong answer trap. And remember, as time runs out, you are more prone to make careless mistakes. Pag nagmamadali na, then you are vulnerable to a lot of mistakes. So read carefully and stay calm, and your reasoning skills and power of logic work better when you are not flustered or you are not tense or you are not anxious. So remain in control and stay alert. No? Kaya nga, you need a lot of practice para you have that high level of confidence. Yung taong mataas ang level of confidence ay hindi natataranta. No? Hindi natataranta na kahit limited time pa, but still kaya niyang sabi pa carry lang. So finally, let's tackle the time issue. Most assessment tests are timed, and time can be an important factor with analogy questions. So most test takers have the necessary knowledge to answer the majority of analogy questions. And what many test takers don't have is the ability to answer the questions quickly. Ito yung sinasabi ko sa inyo kanina. If you can answer it in 2 hours, subukan yung sagutin the same number of questions in 90 minutes. Kanina 120 minutes. In 90 minutes. Okay, nakuha mo pa rin. Oh. Kailangan yung number of correct mo sa 2 hours, dapat mas marami pang number of correct mo sa 90 minutes kaysa doon sa 120 minutes. Kasi pag ganun ang trend, that means mabilis kang sumagot. You can answer the questions quickly. Then try pa rin na ma-reduce mo yung time, but still mas mataas pang score mo. Try doing it, no? Kailangan pag nag-a-answer ka nitong mga test na ito, you should have a timer, no? You should have a timer, no? Kung gusto mo naman, not hindi lahat mo sasagutin, then put a timer. Say, okay, sasagutin ko ngayon ito, test A and B. Okay. Ano ito? 40 items. 40 items. How long will I answer each question? At 30 seconds. So it will take me 30 seconds to answer one question. So dahil 20 items, say that means so 30 seconds per test question. So ilan yan? So I need 10 minutes to answer these 20 items. Okay. Nakuha mo na ngayon yung 10 minutes. Then doon sa 10 minutes, ang naging correct mo ay say 16. Now, subukan mo ulit, kunin ang 20 items, this time in 8 minutes or 5 minutes kung makuha mo, kung matapos mo. Okay, maring 8 minutes muna, then ilan ang score mo? Kanina 16. Subukan mo sa 8 minutes, ang score mo ay 17 or 18. No? And then, as sinasabi ko kanina, every time you take the test again, do not remember your answer. Read the question as if it is the first time you are answering the question. Kasi ang gusto kong ma-achieve ninyo dito is your ability to work against time. Para yung drill, no? Hindi na isusulat mo ang answer sa notebook sa first time na kumuha ka, and then the second time mo kumuha ka, titingin ka sa answer mo, mali. Don't do that. Please don't do that. The second time, kanina, kinuha mo 10 minutes. Okay, yung 20 items. This time, sagutin mo ulit yung 20 items in 8 minutes na lang. Okay. Then tingnan mo yung answer. Wag mong basta binasa mo yung question, choose the answer. Read the question, choose the answer. Read the question, choose the answer. Maganda pa dito if you work as a group. Then may timer kayo. Then then pag nag-bell yan, then 10 minutes, okay, time's up. Exchange your answers. May answer key yan, okay? I check, no? Okay. Then, okay, tapos na first round. The same questions, the same 20 questions. But this time, get it at 8 minutes, okay? Or get it at 5 minutes, half the time. And then, half the time, but higher score. And do not, please, ito, kailangan may dear participants, kailangan ito discipline. Do not cheat yourself. No? Dahil You cannot determine your progress. Ako mismo, ito yung ginawa ko when I took my career executive service examination. I was working alone, pero may timer ako. Then nakuha ko or kung gusto mo malaman, sige, answer the test comfortably from the first question to the last question. I-timer mo. Then ano mo, say 50 items. Then time yourself. Ilang minuto 'yang makuha mo. Okay. So, yung 50 items, nakuha mo 1 hour and 15 minutes. Okay? Good. So, 1 hour and 15 minutes. Your next goal now is second round. The same questions, but I am now going to take it in 1 hour, 15 minutes. Okay, I'll take it now in 45 minutes. The same 50 questions, kukunin ko na in 45 minutes. Pag nag-bell yan, dahil naka-timer ka, pag nag-bell yan, then hanggang saan lang? Definitely, kung hanggang 1 to 30 ka pa lang, then talo ka na ng 20 items dahil hindi mo nasagot yung 20. Okay, then pag bell yan, stop. Huwag ka nang mag-check. Huwag ka muna mag-check dahil hindi mo nabuo, no? Ito na ang test taking tips, no. Ito na ang gusto kong ma-develop nyo, no? Okay, so 45 minutes, 50 questions. Una, 1 hour and 15 minutes, 50 questions. Yun yung sinagot mo according to your speed. Okay, the second time around, take it again. Subukan mo na ngayon kung masagot mo 'yan, doon sa standard, doon sa actual time mo, 1 hour and 15 minutes. Okay? Natapos mo, nasagot mo. I-compare mo yung dalawang sagot at 1 hour and 15 minutes ka pa rin. Okay? Mas bumaba ang score mo. Take the test again with 1 hour and 15 minutes. This time, umakyat ang sagot mo. Okay? Mas nag-increase ang score mo. So, you go to the next level. So, it's no longer 1 hour and 15 minutes. Gawin mo na ngayon yan, 45 minutes. Less 30 minutes ka na. So, 45 minutes. Answer the same 50 questions in 45 minutes. Okay? Hindi mo nakuha, balikan mo na naman. The same answer. Actually, ganun. Tiyagaan ito. Then, after na nasagot mo, yeah, this was exactly the experience I wanted. This is exactly what I wanted you to do sa pre-test niyo. 3 rounds, no? Kaya lang wala pa kayong tips, no? So ito ngayon. So 45 minutes na 50 items. Nakuha mo na 45 minutes. So hangga't hindi mo nakukuha sa time na 45 minutes, hindi mo natatapos yung 50 items in 45 minutes, keep on answering it. Or keep on answering it. This is what you call conditioning, no? Conditioning. Now nakuha mo na finally. Meaning to say, yung 50 questions na kanina ay na-manage mo in 1 hour and 15 minutes, ngayon ay mamamanage mo na in 45 minutes. Okay? So, 45 minutes. Pag nakuha mo in 45 minutes, get your scores, no? Okay? Mababang score sa 1 hour and 15 minutes. Okay? Take it again. So, paano ka magle-level up? Kapag napantayan mo na yung score mo sa 1 hour and 15 minutes, nagkinuha mo sa 45 minutes. Okay. Subukan mo kung makuha mo in 30 minutes. No? Kung kaya yan, no? Dahil habang umiiksi yung time, napapractice ka, natitrain ka, magbasa ng mabilis. No? Magbasa ng mabilis. So, nakuha mo in 30 minutes, bingo, that's an achievement on your part. In 30 minutes, na katulad ng score mo sa 1 hour and 15 minutes. That means you have acquired the speed and accuracy. Kaya hindi mo kailangan ng lecture, hindi mo kailangan ng review. Pero, kailangan mo ng practice. Kailangan mo ng exercise. Ano lang, tips lang, guidance lang. So, bali dito ngayon, hindi ako reviewer ninyo. I will now be serving as your coach. No? Kino-coach ko kayo para mahanda kayo. Parang coach ng athlete, parang coach ni Senator Pacquiao. Tingnan mo pag may parating siyang laban, nasa Baguio siya o nasa gym siya. And then he's trying to compress time, no? Kasi pag nakuha niya yung task niya in a shorter period of time, then you possess now, pag nakuha niyo yan, you possess one characteristic that you call agility, no? Agility, no? Pag nakuha mo yan, when you become agile, no? Then mabilis kang gumawa. Mabilis kang mag-workout sa isang given test. So, my dear participants, ito muna ang ipa-practice ninyo. You cannot do this in the LMS, no? You cannot do this in the LMS. Well, pwede yan sa ano. Kaya ibibigay ko sa inyo ang mga offline learning materials para you can work on them. For the purpose of practice, i-print ninyo. Huwag niyong i-print lahat, yung gagawin niyo lang. So pwedeng part A, part B, yun ang gagawin niyo. So yun lang i-print niyo. Then huwag niyong sulatan yung questionnaire. You get another piece of paper, then doon ka mag-ano ng answer, no? Then okay. Mas maganda 'yan kung anong tawag dito. Uh, uh, you team kayo or you have a pair, siyang magche-check para ano, then ikaw rin ang magche-check. Ang mas maganda pa, kung tatlo kayo, one is working on A and B, another one is hindi pare-pareho ang questions ninyo. Para pag nag-check, then ibang answer key. Hindi ka na i-expose doon sa answers ng mga questions, no? So, each chapter contains between 30 and 50 questions, and the correct answers are explained at the end of each chapter. So, the answer section, may mga sagot ito at saka may explanation. The answer section provides you with not only the right answer, but also the relationship that is used to solve the analogy. So use your performance to create a study guide. No? So for example, examine your answers to determine if a particular type of analogy question is giving you trouble. So you may also find that your lack of word knowledge is causing you to answer questions incorrectly. In this case, you can spend time studying word lists to improve your performance. So, pag doon ka nahihirapan sa understanding the meaning of words, itigil mo muna yung analogy, then kunin mo yung material on vocabulary, then you start increasing your vocabulary. So, if you are looking for more challenging analogies, chapter 12 is made up for more difficult analogy questions. So, if you're studying for the Miller Analogies test, no, this American setting kasi ito eh. But you can adapt this, no? Don't miss chapter 13, which contains analogies that are great practice for this unique test. So you have already taken an important step toward improving your score. And you have shown your commitment. Okay, so doon ito sa bumili nito. Okay, so itong practice test. So ito na. Start answering, no? So kung magsisimula ka, 1, gawa ka ng 1, then sagutin mo ito. Yan ang sagot. Analyze. So, saka mo ito i-analyze after, well, it's up to you kung kailan mo ito gusto. The first time, para the second time you take it, no? Then, you understand this. Take time to analyze and understand the answers. Dahil this is how you will improve your vocabulary. No? So, ito ang sagot. Then after working on this, so andyan ang sagot, explanation, no? No, sa kuan. Then you go to the next level. Ito na naman siya. Okay. So yung kanina 1 to 35, okay? So timing mo. So sa una kunin mo 35 minutes. You have 1 minute per question. Then gawin mo ng 25 minutes, less than 10 minutes. Then gawin mong 15 minutes. Subukan mo kung magawa mo, no? Now, the faster, ang mahalaga ka dito is not ang una is not the score, pero ang time that you can finish all the questions and get a score higher than the previous round. So ito 'yon. So Tuloy-tuloy yan. So, up to the last. So, 501 questions. Oh, so, yun. Okay, so these are your word analogy questions. Okay? Now, let me check the chat box. By the way, please don't forget to sign the attendance sheet dahil ang papadalhan ng link sa feedback session ay yung mga nakapag-attend dito o nasa attendance sheet. No? So be sure, no? Baka may mag-text na naman sa akin nabase yung advisory ko. Wala po akong link na natanggap kasi hindi ka nag-attendance, no? So ano? Ayan. Oh, so wala naman, walang questions. So no questions. Okay. Ayun, may sumagot pa, no? Okay, very good. So, try niyong sumagot para nakikita mo kung kapag binibigay ko na yung sagot, no? Ano? Okay. Yung mga nasa travel, yung mga may ginagawa ngayon na ano, well, okay lang. Mag-request ka ng link na mamaya or i-upload ko ito sa YouTube. Better still, para hindi ka na maghanap ng link, no? Mag-subscribe kayo doon sa YouTube channel. Actually, very very new channel. I did it for partly for this ano. Doon ko ina-upload yung materials. Subscribe kayo din. Pag meron kayong hindi nahabol na session, hindi nakapag-attend na session, then punta kayo sa Director Guillermo's Learning Channel. Then doon andun yung material. Lahat ng mga ano, actually sinisimulan ko pa lang i-populate yan ng ano. Punta kayo doon sa playlist ng ano Test Wiseness online course doon sa ano. Papakita ko mamaya sa inyo. No? Subscribe niyo 'yan kasi doon na 'yon. Mag ano ka na lang, magbasa ka ng doon ka manood. Ito lahat naka-record, no? So i-upload ko lang ang recording nito doon sa YouTube channel, no? So kasi nga itong review ninyo is not intended na parang hindi ito parang academic class na anong tawag dito, kailangan nyo may attendance or whatever. Nasa inyo na kung paano nyo ito itutuloy-tuloy, no? So, I am just doing this to help to provide you knowledge, to provide you insights. Parang tinutulungan ko lang kayong maunawaan kung ano yung test, no? I do not get anything in return for this, no? Wala akong nakukuha, wala nang bayad. Sabi ko nga, more than 200 kayo, kaya lang 103 lang ang pumasok. Kung meron itong bayad, tinitingnan ko yung ibang mga review centers. Ngayon, 4,999 na review fee, 3,000. Sabi ko, no, ang laki ng pera ko kung may bayad ito. Kaya lang, this is not going to be a paid review. Dahil this is what I am trying to do to pay off. Ang dami kong blessings na natanggap sa buhay, no? So, I'm just sharing with you. Hari naway pumasa kayo. At least, pag nakapasa kayo ng civil service, definitely alam ko, ang sigurado ko is, you will not forget me. Ito, nakuha ko ito dahil nag-attend ako sa online course ni Director Guillermo. Then, maaaring wala na ako or maaaring retired na ako from the service. Then, at least nakasubaybay pa rin kayo sa Facebook ko. Then, nag-greet pa rin kayo and whatever, and that is what I have been doing. You know, ganun lang ang buhay eh. The what do you call this? The challenge in life is what can you offer? Because there is no one so poor that he cannot give anything or that he cannot offer something. And there is no one so rich that he does not need anything, no? So, ito as a test director, yan, tinitingnan ko mga JO, no? Yung iba, sayang nga, ang daming mga items ngayon. Kung meron nga sanang, meron na kayong eligibility, at least, you should have been at the right time, no? Sa ano. But nevertheless, makakahabol pa rin kayo. No? So, yun lang sa akin. Pagdating ng panahon, you pass the examination, then request ko lang sa inyo, just text me. PD, Director Guillermo, I'm happy to tell you, nakapasa ako. Then masaya na ako noon. Kung hindi ka pa papala rin the first round, tuloy lang natin dahil I intend to continue with this. Mag-attend ka ulit ng mga sessions ko. O kung wala kang time, pumunta ka sa YouTube channel ko. Then manood ka, makinig ka. Then later on, lalo na pagdating sa mathematics, meron pang mga explanation na nasa YouTube na ibibigay ko sa inyong link, no? So I'm doing this for all of you. Kaya nga sabi ko, gawa namin itong dalawang anak ko kasi nasa TESDA at saka ako. So we are doing this to help you, no? Ito bale yung corporate social responsibility namin, no? Dahil ang dami naming blessings na nakuha sa TESDA, no? So partly binabahagi namin ito sa inyo, no? So through this activity. So let's continue. What's next? Okay, paragraph organization. Okay, before I continue, ano muna tayo? I'll give you 5-minute break or 15-minute break. Ayusin niyo muna ang mga lunch ninyo. Oh, marami pa tayong take up. No, and then tabi niyo yung pagkain niyo, then you can eat while you're having our activity. So, break muna tayo ng mga 15 minutes, no? I'm just going to fix something, no? So then we'll be back at it's 11:05. We'll be back at 11:20. So ayusin niyo na rin kung if you're going to take something para may ano kayo. Okay? So let's have a break for 15 minutes.
Kung hirap ka sa iyong buhay, salat sa kita, laging matamlay. Kami narito, handang umalalay. Tumawag ka lang, aming kaibigan. Pagkat aming abot lahat, mamanggagawang Pilipino. Sa may kanayunan at sa kabundukan, magparamdam ka lang, kami nandyan na kaibigan. Abot ng TESDA, ang iyong probinsya. Ika'y mangarap kahit na mahirap, kung tagumpay ang iyong hanap. Magsanay ka at huwag mong sayangin panahon mo, aming kaibigan. Pagkat aming abot lahat, mamanggagawang Pilipino. Sa may kanayunan at sa kabundukan, magparamdam ka lang, kami nandyan na kaibigan. Abot ng TESDA, ang iyong probinsya. Pagkat aming abot lahat, mamanggagawang Pilipino. Sa may kanayunan at sa kabundukan, magparamdam ka lang, kami nandyan na kaibigan. Abot ng TESDA, ang iyong probinsya. Magparamdam ka lang, kami nandyan na kaibigan. Abot ng TESDA, ang iyong probinsya. Abot ng TESDA, ang Pilipinas. sa iyong buhay. Salat sa kita, laging matamlay. Kami narito, handang umalalay. Tumawag ka lang, aming kaibigan. Pagkat aming abot lahat, mamanggagawang Pilipino. Sa may kanayunan at sa kabundukan, magparamdam ka lang, kami nandyan na kaibigan. Abot ng testa, ang iyong probinsya. Ika'y mangarap kahit na mahirap, kung tagumpay ang iyong hanap. Magsanay ka at huwag mong sayangin panahon mo, aming kaibigan. Pagkat aming abot lahat, mamanggagawang Pilipino. Sa may kanayunan at sa kabundukan, magparamdam ka lang, kami nandyan na kaibigan. Abot ng testa, ang iyong probinsya. Pagkat aming abot lahat, mamanggagawang Pilipino. Sa may kanayunan at sa kabundukan, magparamdam ka lang, kami nandyan na kaibigan. Abot ng testa, ang iyong probinsya. Magparamdam ka lang, kami nandyan na kaibigan. Abot ng testa, ang iyong probinsya. Abot ng testa, ang Pilipinas. Kung hirap ka sa iyong buhay, salat sa kita, laging matamlay. Kami narito, handang umalalay. Tumawag ka lang, aming kaibigan. Pagkat aming abot lahat, mamanggagawang Pilipino. Sa may kanayunan at sa kabundukan, magparamdam ka lang, kami nandyan na kaibigan. Abot ng testa, ang iyong probinsya. Kung hirap
Uh, okay. While some of you are still having their break, uh, okay, while some of you are still having your break, there, I shared the material there. I don't know if nakita nyo uh, doon sa ano, word analogy questions yung ginamit ko kanina. If you have did you see it? If you have seen the material, then just make a thumb up reaction, then you can download it, no? But kung hindi niyo yan ma-download dahil you are using mobile gadget, your smartphone or tablet, then you can, what do you call this? I will still send it to via email, no? So again, you don't have to worry kahit na ma-disconnect kayo or hindi dahil sa internet connectivity. That just would be all right. Okay lang 'yon. Uh, kasi i-upload ka sa YouTube sa doon sa Director Guillermo's Learning Channel ang recording ng session na ito, no? Because this is actually open to anybody, no? It is open for anyone who would like to learn further, no? Okay, patuloy tayo sa next topic, that is paragraph organization. Mm, okay. So paragraph organization. Okay. What how do you how do you prepare yourself for a paragraph organization test? Okay. What is, in the first place, what is a paragraph, no? Uh, well, paragraph is comprised of sentences but not random sentences. Hindi ibig sabihin nagsama-sama ka ng sentences that even if they are not related, no? It's comprised of sentences, no? It's a group of sentences organized around a central topic, no? So may topic siya, no? So and then there are elements of a paragraph, may characteristics ang paragraph, may elements ang paragraph. The first element of paragraph is unity, no? So unity, a paragraph begins with the topic sentence, has one single controlling idea expressed in the topic sentence, and then is unified around the main idea with the supporting sentences providing the details. Okay, so unity, no? Pag sinabing unity, may topic sentence siya. Pag sinabing topic sentence, this is what the paragraph is about. Then, it has one single controlling idea expressed in the topic sentence, as you will see later on. Then, a paragraph is unified around the main idea with the supporting sentences providing the details. So, yung mga details. So, when you write a paragraph, you can have one topic and then you identify the details before you write it in the paragraph. You do this effectively with the use of an outline, no? So, and you can understand better what a paragraph is when you can write a paragraph yourself, no? So, the second element of paragraph is order. So, kanina unity. Pag unity, may topic sentence. Pag may topic sentence, may detalye, supporting details. This time, order. Ano naman pag sinabing order? The way the supporting sentences are organized. So, paano i-present yung sentences? That's the order. Sa isang paragraph, isang paragraph, may six sentences ka. So, so doon sa six sentences, ang isa doon is the topic sentence, no? Then, ang isa doon is the concluding sentence. Then, apat doon is supporting details. So paano mo aayusin yon, no? So order as an element of a paragraph is the way the supporting sentences are organized. So, the topic sentence is either the first sentence, the concluding statement it could be the last sentence, din yung nasa gitna, yung apat na sentences are the supporting sentences, no? And how do you organize the supporting sentences? Kasi nga ang test sa paragraph organization is may A, B, C, D, may apat na sentences. Then ang tanong doon is, what should be the correct order of the sentences? So 3, 1, 2, 4, meaning that the third sentence should be the first sentence, then or choice C, it should be the first sentence, letter A should be the second sentence, letter D should be the third sentence, and letter C should be okay. So how do you arrange the sentences? No? Ito ang iba nahihirapan dito because they don't have a way of handling this. They don't have the handles in answering a paragraph. So una is unity. That's the first element. If you can identify the topic sentence, okay, then that's already 25% of the problem is addressed. Then you know the correct order or the way the supporting sentences are organized. It helps you grasp the meaning and avoid confusion, no? Kasi pag hindi properly sequence ang mga supporting sentences, hindi mo maiintindihan effectively ang paragraph, no? The paragraph contains the paragraph will be a confusing paragraph, no? Hindi maintindihan. So, yan, I will discuss it later on. Then coherence, no? The third element. So the quality that makes the writing understandable, no? Uh, then sentences within a paragraph need to connect to each other and work together as a whole. Ito yung ginagamit ng mga transitional devices. Yung mga transitional devices, yun yung mga words makapansin nyo. But, however, also, likewise, no? So yun, no? Pag sinabi mong but, no? But meaning to say, yung first sentence, yung susunod na sentence, yung sentence 2 is contradicting the first sentence, no? But if you say likewise, then ibig sabihin yung second sentence supports the first sentence, no? So yun. So likewise, or say therefore, meaning ito yung result ng previous sentences. You cannot begin a paragraph with the sentence that begins with therefore. Dahil therefore is a transitional device that signals conclusion, no? Therefore, bakit ka magsisimula ng paragraph na therefore kaagad, no? Usually last sentence 'yon, no? So at least pag na-identify mo ang first and last sentence, then madali nang ayusin ang middle two sentences, no? Sa ano, that's one technique in paragraph organization, no? So yung first and last yung first and last sentence. Then consistent verb tense and point of view, no? When you say verb tense, pag gumamit ka ng past verb, verb in the past, no? So ang tense kasi is the time expressed in the verb, no? If it is in the past, then be consistent, lahat past 'yan. Kung future, then be consistent, lahat future 'yan. Kung kuan, kung present din, lahat present. Huwag mong paghaluin yung past na kasamang present, na may kasamang future, no? Sa ano, consistency, coherence din, no? So, and then sa point of view. Pag sinabi yung point of view, this is the way how the paragraph, how the ideas are narrated, no? So there are several points of view in a paragraph. Yung first person point of view is nire-relate yung paragraph by the writer. So yun yung yung I am, this is my experience when I would like to share this with you. Yung pagkaka-relate ng paragraph is in the first person sa noun, no? So sa noun, so point of view. So first person, I, me, we, okay. So I would like to present, sabi naman paragraph, I would like to share my experience about writing a short story. Okay. Now, whenever I write a short story, the first thing I look into is like this. So, sinong nag-narrate, sinong nagre-relate ng event sa paragraph is yung sumulat mismo ng paragraph. That's the first person point of view. Now, pag sinabi namang second person point of view is you. When you prepare a terminal report, or when you prepare feedback in the T2MIS, you should first identify what are the erroneous entries. Then after you identify the erroneous entries, you should have the corresponding evidence for that the correct information was not the one encoded. Therefore, you should exercise. You should be very extra careful when entering uh, information about the trainees. Now, kanino naka-point yung paragraph? Kanino naka-point yung arrow sa paragraph? If you say, kasi point of view is like an arrow para maintindihan niyo. Pag sinabi ko, when I am doing this, when I am writing a terms of reference, I do this, and whenever I remember that, okay. So, saan naka-point yung arrow? Sa akin. But pag sinabi ang paragraph is, when you correct entries in the TTMIs, you should be able to identify exactly the erroneous entries. For every erroneous entries, you should be able to support with the corresponding evidences. Okay, so kanino ka point? Sa'yo, sa kausap. Kaya ito point of view. No? So pag nagbasa kayo ngayon ng paragraph, you will now find the paragraph meaningful kasi malalaman mo sino or paano ang point of view niyan. Is it in the first person? Is it in the second person? Paano pag third person? Sa third person is wala sa nagbabasa at sa sumulat ng paragraph. Doon sa isa, that trainee, uh, when he entered the workstations, was making a lot of noise while he was performing his task and so on. So naka-point yung arrow doon sa isa, doon sa third person. So that's why it's called third person point of view, no? Yun ang tatlong. Then meron pang first person omniscient. Omniscient, no? Spell omniscient. 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 All knowing na yung doon sa pagnanarrate, sinasabi ng sumulat ng paragraph yung nasa isip niya. I think I should have not done this because when I was reading the letter, this is what I was thinking. I don't think she is telling the truth. So yung nasa isip mo sinusulat mo sa paragraph, no? So you let the reader get a glimpse into what is happening in your mind, no? So that is the first person omniscient point of view. So apat 'yan ang mga point of view, no? So when you talk of, kaya wag mong paghahaluin sa isang paragraph ang magkakaibang point of view, no? Point of view. I remember when I was still teaching in college, sabi ng estudyante ko, point of view. Ang sabi niya, point of view. Y-O-U, point of view. Hindi point of view yan So, okay. Then, completeness. All sentences clearly and sufficiently support the main idea. And a paragraph is usually complete if it has a topic sentence, at least 3 supporting sentences, and concluding sentence. So at least 5 sentences, no? But when you're already a seasoned writer, well, you may not necessarily follow this. A paragraph can be a one sentence paragraph, depende. Like in news items, bawat paragraph ay isang sentence a paragraph. Well, it will depend. But when you're learning to write paragraph, especially when you're learning to write reports, sana mapag-aralan niyo ito para you will improve your reporting skills, no? So whenever you write a paragraph, make it a point to have the following: may topic sentence ka, at saka may concluding sentence ka, at saka may supporting sentences ka, no? So that's completeness. And then the concluding sentence or the last sentence of the paragraph should summarize the main idea by reinforcing the topic sentence. Kung yung topic sentence introduces the paragraph, the concluding sentence summarizes the paragraph, no? Kaya nga may mga transitional devices kang gagamitin. Therefore, no? Pero pag sinabing however, likewise, nasa gitna 'yan, no? Nasa gitna 'yan, no? So this should be your clue. Sa una pa lang, sa tingin mo pa lang, what should be the last sentence is yun yung may mga transitional devices that signal conclusion. Therefore, hence, thus, no? All in all, no, yun yung mga transitional devices yan. Pero yung mga sinabing however, but, likewise, Nasa gitnang bahagi yan. Normally, ang topic sentence ay walang transitional device, no? It is a straightforward expression of something, no? So, now, ito yung mga types of paragraphs. The types of paragraphs. So, you have a narrative paragraph, you have a descriptive paragraph, and you have an expository paragraph, no? So, if you look at the narrative paragraph, no? Narrative, ang substance niyan, dahil ito ang components ng paragraph. You have the substance, the sequence, and the order, no? Order. So, in substance, no? Ang substance ng paragraph ay action. So, if you are writing about what happened, about an incident, kaya nga mayroon sa mga ano, may mga reports tayong sinasubmit, yung after incident, after activity report, ang paragraph substance niya ay action. Ano mga nangyari? So ano 'yan? Now, ang sequence yan is according to the occurrence of action, no? So, hindi na according to how it should be. Pero ano ang unang ginawa? So, ang unang ginawa, alam ba, mayroong apat na action. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then, ang unang ginawa is 1. Then, hindi niya ginawa ang 1 and 2. Gumawa siya ng 4. Then, yun in the order of presentation, in the sequence, then, kung ano yung pagkakagawa niya sa ano, then yun ang sequence, no? Substance niya is action, no? Ang type of paragraph niya ay narrative. So kapag pinagawa ka ng narrative report, ang laman ng ang nilalaman ng narrative report is the activities or the actions that were taken, no? And then the order of presentation is chronological, meaning according to the time when it happened. On the other hand, the descriptive paragraph, no? Ang substance niyan is related to the senses or emotions. Mga descriptive, no? So, walang action yan, but mga words that are related to the senses. Ano mga senses natin? The sense of seeing, the sense of sight. So, anong mga words related to senses? Words that relate to the senses. Ano? Bright, dark, blue, red, yellow, tall, short. Words that have something to do with your sight, no? With what you see. Now, there are words that are related to your ears, to hearing, no? Seeing. So, what are the words that are related to the sense of hearing? You have loud. You have yung mga words that are related to or soft. Kaya lang, yung soft can also be related to feel, tactile, no? Kaya lang yun. Loud shout, soft shout, shrill, no? Meaning the shrill voice. Sa kuan. So, yun mga words that are related to the sense of hearing. Meron namang words related to the sense of taste, no? As in salty, as in bitter, as in so these are words that are associated with the sense of tasting. Meron din words that are associated with the sense of touch or tactile, no? So what you soft, no? Tender, hard. So yun. So these are what you find in a descriptive paragraph or related to the emotions as in hate, like, dislike, exciting, no? So amazing, no? So these are related to emotions. Discouraged. Yan ang mga ginagamit na mga words in a paragraph na descriptive. So when you find a paragraph, when you find a paragraph that does not contain action words, then it is a descriptive paragraph. Huwag mong pagsamahin ang narrative at saka descriptive. Dahil yan ang nagiging minsan confusing, no? Okay. Then, ano ang sequence? anong sequence in a descriptive paragraph, in a descriptive write-up, in a descriptive article, ang sequence is either top to bottom or bottom to top or left to right or right to left. So, ang order niyan is spatial. Sa space. So, when you are going to describe your face, top to bottom, so you're going to describe your face from top to bottom, anong una is the hairline, then the forehead, then the eyebrows, then the eyes, then the cheeks, then the nose, then the upper lip, then the upper teeth ridge, then the tongue, then the lower teeth ridge, and then the lower lip, and then the chin. That's what you mean when you say top to bottom. Uh, or when you say left to right. Say, pag pumasok ka sa room mo, how do you describe the room? Say, when you enter the room, when you enter the office, at the right side, you will see the table of the director. Opposite, next to the table is a computer. So then next to the computer is now you have a picture already. You can picture vividly how the room of the director looks like. But if you say, if you enter the room of the provincial director, you can find, you have there a table, you have there a computer, you have there now, nasaan ang mga positioning nito? Where are they located, no? So if you start describing, no, start describing your order is spatial, not special, ha? Spatial is the space, no? Is you start describing from the left to the right and then moving around, and then that is how you make your description. That is how you do the sequence, no? Kasi pag pinagsama-sama mo yan without making any reference point, then may idea ka nang nasa loob ng kwarto, pero you don't know how they are arranged in the room. But if you describe the position, if you describe the location of the things you see in the room, ano yung nasa bandang kaliwa, pagkasunod nun, opposite nun, and then opposite the door, no? Then you are able to describe accurately, no, in your paragraph, no? Then expository. Expository, the third type of paragraph, expository. The substance niyan, ang substance niyan is it talks about a given set of steps or procedures, no? So, the first, okay, last, like when how do you perform this activity, no? So, anong unang ginagawa? Anong sunod na ginagawa? Anong pangat? Okay. So, the sequence is the proper sequence or steps, no? And then the order is logical, no? So this is the way how it should be done, no? So yun. So these are the three types of paragraph: the narrative, the descriptive, and the expository paragraphs. So ang procedures, ang operating procedures sa QMS is an expository writing, no? Okay, what are the steps in registering a program? First is, anong unang ginagawa? The provincial director orients, then ang pagkasunod noon, and so okay, until the last step is the release of the CTPR, no? So ganon. So expository yan siya, no? May specific steps na sinusunod. So may proper sequence of steps. Then ang tawag sa order is logical. Sa descriptive, paano ang pag-present nun sa descriptive is from top to bottom or bottom to top or left to right and right to left. Then the order is spatial, space. Then sa narrative, it talks about actions, may mga nangyari. Then the sequence is according to the occurrence of time, and then the order is chronological. Anong ginawa pag nung 8 o'clock, then anong ginawa nung 9 o'clock, anong ginawa ng okay, so that's the sequence and the order. Okay? Now, so how do we handle a paragraph? How do we analyze a paragraph? No? How do you organize a paragraph? So first thing is identify the topic sentence. So the topic sentence is define the topic or the theme of the sentence. So it is usually broad enough to serve as emphasis of the other sentences in a paragraph. So all other sentences support the topic sentences, therefore creating a coherent paragraph. Now, so take the following example. No? So research has shown that when words fail to match up with nonverbal signs, people tend to ignore what has been said and focus instead on nonverbal expressions of moods. If someone's mood, if someone's words do not match with their verbal nonverbal behavior, you should pay careful attention. For example, someone might tell you they are happy while frowning and staring at the ground. So ito yung tatlong sentences. So the last sentence could be eliminated immediately because of the transition. For example, ito yung sinasabi ko kanina. When you identify the topic sentence, yung mga transitional devices or transitional words, yun ang magsasabi na hindi yan topic sentence. No? So, sentence, ito ABC ito, nagpare-pareho siyang A. No? So, sentence with transitional words or phrase are usually not the topic sentence. Are not the topic sentence of a paragraph since their purpose of another sentence. That narrows the choices to option A and B. So ito, this is supposed to be B and this is supposed to be A, no? So ito na lang, hindi na ito pwede topic sentence, no? Now, so either ito siya or ito siya ang topic sentence. Because how do we identify the topic sentence? So the topic sentence is option B since it is being explained by option A. So alin dito ang nag-i-explain? This cannot be the topic sentence because this sentence contains the supporting details. So what summarizes sentence A is this one, the second one, B. Because if someone's words do not match their non-verbal behaviors, you should pay careful attention. Okay. Why? Ano ngayon? So that's the topic sentence. Then itong A, no? Explains this, no? So that is how we identify the topic sentence. Then take note of recurring words and phrase, no? So writers usually repeat words or phrase to connect sentences and to establish one main topic in a paragraph. So form the given example. The most repeated word is nonverbal. No, the writer is emphasizing on how people should focus on nonverbal behavior when their words do not match their action. Ito yung kanina, no, nonverbal signals, no, sa nonverbal expressions, no, sa no. Okay, so then look out for transitions. So writers use conjunctions, for example, and, but, for, so, or, not, yet, after, since, until, when, if, because, to establish smooth transitions from one sentence to the other. So transitions within a paragraph take a reader back to what is being talked about. No? So, yun. Then, number 4, look for some possible ways to arrange the sentence. So these are the steps how you determine the correct arrangement of the sentences in a paragraph. So sentences of paragraph may be arranged according to the following manner. Special, katulad na sinabi ko kanina, it draws the reader's attention to objects or people in terms of their physical proximity, and the order of presentation is usually left to right or right to bottom, and etc. Or chronological. The sentences are arranged according to when it happened. Some of the transitional conjunctions being used in chronological arrangement include first, second, next, then, lastly. Ito mga words nito. The first thing you will hear, and the second thing, and the next one is, and lastly, okay, yun. Ano yan? Chronological. Then logical, the sentences are arranged in descending or ascending order of importance. Okay, so then determine the concluding sentence. So some paragraphs have a concluding sentence. These are the sentences that sum up all the points taken up in all other sentences, and they are usually found at the end of the paragraph. So how are paragraphs organized? So the following are some techniques on how paragraphs are usually organized. Time sequence. No? This sequence is usually observed when telling a story or a narrative. So time sequence. Uh, at 8 o'clock in the morning, this is what I did. Then after an hour, 9 o'clock ka na. Then before 12 o'clock, itong ginawa. So these are your time stamps. No? So situation. If you're writing about a situation, then you begin with once upon a time. Oh, then what happened? That's a first incident. And then second incident, what else happened? And then third incident, what happened next? No? And then the conclusion. So if you're going to write a paragraph, so you follow this. Once upon a time, and so on. Then what happened? And so on. So you build up the paragraph, no? And this is using the time sequence. No? Uh, ito take time to understand this. And then space. No? Kanina ko pa ito in-explain. So this is used when describing an object in a certain place. No? Like presentation, what is it? Then looks from afar. So how can it be recognized from a distance? Then close-up view, what are its distinguishing features? Then other features. So ito yon sa ano, sa descriptive ito. And then concluding impressions. What is the relevance of it all, no? So, kaya sinasabi ko, if you don't actually do the actual task of writing a paragraph, mahirap kang makarelate ito hanggat hindi mo sinubukan paano gumawa ng paragraph, no? No. So ito yung maayos na paragraph pag ito ang nasunod mo. Then inductive reasoning. Then this is the pattern in organizing sentences that discuss a problem or an issue. So you have a supposition. If, okay, supporting details. Then you state the facts. Then conclusions. If, and so on and so on. Because, and so on and so on. Then, or therefore, so, ano, then that is the paragraph using inductive reasoning, no? So, then, there is a problem raised or the issue being tackled here, no? Or deductive reasoning, stating the principles first, followed by relevant facts and evidences of proofs, and ends with a restatement of the principle. That is deductive reasoning. So this is for the paragraph, no? Organized, but okay, again, wait. May continuation pa kasi ako niyan sa paragraph. Okay. So that is how a paragraph is organized. Now let me share with you something about the components of a paragraph. Pare-pareho na ito sa sinabi ko kanina. So ito, what are the components of a paragraph? Paano anong bumubuo sa isang paragraph? So again, what is a paragraph? So a paragraph is a collection of sentences dealing with a single topic. So kung ano yung sentence diyan na that is not related to the single topic, alisin nyo sa paragraph na yan. Out of place yan, no? Then it should be unified, coherent, and well developed. Alam nyo na yung sinabi ko, inexplain ko na kanina, the elements, no? Yung unity at saka coherence, no? And well developed, no? Organization, no? Then uh, the topic sentence, babanggit ko lang. The topic sentence, an idea, no, which you can unusually express in one sentence. Uh, it's the main idea of a paragraph. It is the statement of the paragraph itself, or it sets the limits and states the subjects, and may be found at the beginning, no, in the middle, or at the end of the paragraph. So a topic sentence can either, hindi palagi yan nasa first sentence of the paragraph. It can be the first sentence, it can be in the middle sentence, or it can be at the last sentence, no? It can be the last sentence in a paragraph. So on the major support details, no? So it tells something about new or different about the topic. So you tell something new or different about the topic, no? So yun. How you generate support ideas. And then the concluding sentence is ending line of the paragraph. And it should restate the main idea of the paragraph. Yun, nagiging concluding sentence na. Then yung mga minor support ideas, contribute more details about its major support to sentence in order to make it understood. Sa ano. And then closely related to both major support sentences and central idea. Now, adequate development, it should provide enough details, illustrations, examples, comments, or other information to arrive topic sentence adequately, no? So, buhayin mo ang isang paragraph, no? Gawin mong effective siya by adding all these things, details, illustrations, example, no? The best way to write a paragraph, the first step that you should do when you write a paragraph is prepare an outline, no? Okay, topic ito, then put the supporting details. Topic naman, put the supporting details. Then you will be able to write a very good or a well-developed paragraph, no? Hindi yung on the spot, no? So, okay. Now, on reading comprehension, what's reading comprehension? Okay, first, before you can understand reading comprehension, let us understand the reading act. Ano ba? How do you understand the reading act, no? Pag nagbabasa ka, no? Okay, the reading act is involves two simultaneous processes: the process of word recognition and the process of reading comprehension, no? Ito dalawa. You recognize a word, and then you understand, you comprehend what you are reading, no? So word recognition, dalawa ito. But they are not related. They are not related, but they are essential, no? Meaning, pag mahina ang word recognition skill mo, mahihirapan ka sa reading comprehension. Pero it does not mean na magaling ka sa word recognition ay magaling ka na sa reading comprehension, because they are not related, but they are connected, no? Yon ang isang paradox sa reading, no? Yung word recognition ability does not necessarily follow sa reading comprehension ability, no? Yan ang uniqueness, dahil because this is a psychological process, no? Psychological process. Now, so in word recognition, ano ang pag sinabing word recognition? Structural analysis. So pag sinabing structural analysis, you know the root word and you know the affixes. Like understood and miss, no? Understood. So misunderstood, or so miss means wrong, no? Miss. So misunderstood is wrong understanding, no? Or unused. Un means not, no? So meaning used is ginamit. So when it's unused, then it's not used, no? So unaware is not aware, no? So because you should know the meaning of affixes. Either it's a prefix or it's a suffix. Like ship, leadership, stewardship. No, ship means the process of. So you should be familiar with this kind of suffixes or prefixes or these affixes so that you will know the structure of a word. So pag tumingin ka sa isang word, you look at its structure. Anong hinahanap mo sa structure of a word? You look for the root word, the main word, no? So bubuksan ko ang chat box ha. Like in the word motivation, titingnan ko dito. What is the root word of the word motivation? Sige nga. Sige nga kung may magsulat, no? What's the root word of motivation? Ha? Uh, can you try it? Ha? Okay. Karamihan sabi motivate, no? Motivate. Hindi motivate ang root word ng motivation. Pero ang root word ng motivation is motive. No? Motive, purpose, no? So yun. Now you should understand you should know the structure of the word. And you say structure of the word, what is the base word or what is the root word? And what are the affixes? And you should understand, you should know the meaning of affixes. When you say affixes, it's either a prefix or it's either a suffix. No? Like when you use the word, when you use the suffix a. So, yung suffix na a, pag inattach mo na yan sa isang adjective, no? Or isang noun, then you negate the meaning. So when you say void, no, pag sinabi yung avoid, so it's not void, no? Or you say what do you call this? Uh, synchronous. When you say synchronous is face to face. Pero pag nilagyan mo na ng asynchronous, hindi na synchronous 'yon, no? So ano, yun. You should know the meaning of affixes, especially no affixes. When you say affixes, both the prefix and the suffix. May maraming suffixes. Sion, C-I-O-N. Ship is its IP. Well, it will all depend. Ship is a process, no? Uh, Sion, no, is a condition, no? Okay. Then the synonyms and the antonyms. The synonyms and the antonyms. Okay. Uh, what's the synonym of this word? Then yun. Then context clue. How the word is used in a sentence. You derive the meaning of the word based on how it is used in a sentence. Now that's why in the semantic potential theory of language, no, semantic potential theory of language, meaning a word does not have any meaning at all if it is not used in a meaningful sentence. Like the word table. Pag the word table lang ang tiningnan mo, well, it will mean a lot of things. Now, that's why you do not say, look for the meaning of this word in the dictionary. Because the dictionary does not give meaning. Who? Yes. The dictionary does not give meaning of a word. But what is being given by what does the dictionary give to each word? The dictionary gives the description of a word as used in specific situations. Like for example, table. Kaya pag nakakita ka ng definition sa dictionary, may mga semicolon is a furniture with four legs, is can be rectangular, or semicolon is table is a summary of is a chart where you put the data. That's another table, no? So these are, or when you say cold, the word cold will vary in meaning according to how they are used in a sentence. So that is context clue, no? So context clue. Like for example, I'll give you a word, drachma. 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 Now, I'll open the chat box. Can somebody tell me what drachma is? One word to tell what is that word? Drachma. Any guess? Okay, I will write it in the chat box, no? If you are reading, okay. Oh, drachma. What is drachma? Huh? Okay. Okay, it can be a coin. Coin. Okay, it's a currency. Where is that? Where is that? What country is drachma a currency? A form of currency? Okay, Greece. Very good. No, so it's a Greek coin. No, pero sa ngayon mo palang nalaman, no? Ngayon mo palang nalaman. Then you say it's what do you call this? It's a form of currency, no? Like peseta. Oh, you have a word peseta. What is that? It's the same as drachma. It's still a coin, but which country does it come from? Spain. Yes. Okay, so at least, no, context clue, no, or when you say context clue, no, is uh, he bought this. He bought what do you call this? With 5 drachmas or 10 rupees, no. So it's a form of currency. So that is context clue. And then in reading comprehension, there are basic comprehension skills. You have noting details, getting the main ideas. Okay, noting details is you know how to answer the different types of questions, like what, when, where, who questions, why, how, and how come. These are what, when, where. These are facts, no. And there are details that are obscure in a paragraph, no. Like if you say uh, once upon a time, anong detail yon? What, when, where, who. Okay, so in under the table. So what detail is that? No. For as long, okay, for as long as I am alive, what detail is that? No. So yun. You note details. Then you get the main idea is the summary, no? What the paragraph is all about, no? And then sequencing events, then inferring details, predicting outcomes, and making hypotheses. Anong pagkakaiba nitong tatlo? When you say inferring details, when you inferring details is you have several details given, then you infer. Ang predicting outcomes is you have your prior knowledge and you predict what can possibly happen. It is not given there. So ito this is what she's going to do. That's going to do, and then after that, what could possibly happen? If you have a prior knowledge about that thing, then it's predicting outcomes. But if you will what do you call this? Refer your answer to the given facts in the paragraph, then you're talking about inferring details. If if you are making a tentative answer and you are not sure whether it is correct or not, then you are making hypothesis, no. So you are hypothesizing, no, or you're making hypothesis. So okay, ito ngayon. Ano ngayon ang relationship ng word recognition and reading comprehension, no? That's why when you work on a reading comprehension test, the relationship of these two, the interaction of these two processes, no, is very very significant. Okay, example. If you are not familiar with, say, you are given 2 minutes to read that paragraph, no, or 5 minutes to read that paragraph, no, 5 minutes. Okay. Normally, there will be two simultaneous processes that will take place. The first process is you will have to spend time understanding the word, each word in the paragraph. That is word recognition. So mag-iisip ka anong kahulugan, especially if the words in the paragraph are unfamiliar to you, no? So mag-iisip ka, ano ibig sabihin nito? Ano ibig sabihin nito? Ano ibig sabihin nito? Okay. So if you are given 5 minutes to answer a paragraph, palagay natin 10 minutes. One paragraph, 10 minutes. So if it will take you already 6 minutes to understand every word in the paragraph, to recognize every word in the paragraph, then how many minutes left? How many minutes do you have to process the questions in the test now? Because uh, what will count now in the test is your ability to answer the comprehension questions, not your ability to understand the words. But your ability to understand the words will determine to how well you can answer the questions. So, yun nga, it does not follow na masasagot mo yung na you will understand the words. It does not follow na you have a very good word recognition skills that you can answer the reading comprehension questions automatically correctly, no? So, no. So, pero pag hindi ka familiar sa mga words na ginamit ng paragraph sa doon sa 10 minutes at the time given to you to process, to work on one particular comprehension questions, say 6 minutes or 7 minutes analyzing each word para maintindihan mo. So ilang minutes na lang ang natira para mo i-analyze, para sagutin yung question. 3 minutes na lang. So you cannot process. Then meron kang 3 questions to answer. So you only have 3 minutes to answer 1 minute for each question. Whereas if the words are familiar to you, no, you know the words. You have a functional knowledge. You have an operational knowledge of the meaning of the words used in the paragraph. So it won't take you 6 minutes to understand the words in the paragraph. Siguro isang basahan lang, you're familiar with the words, 3 minutes or even 2 minutes, you can already understand what the words used in the paragraph. Kasi malalaman mo naman 'yan pag nagbasa ka ng paragraph and the words are and you can understand the words right away. You will have an idea what the paragraph is about, but you have not yet reached the questions. You have not yet to work on the question. So meron kang nabasa mo, naintindihan mo yung paragraph in 3 minutes. So ilang pang minutes meron ka? So you have 7 minutes. So merong tatlong questions. So you can spend 2 minutes for every question. Now this is very important so that you don't overstay in one question. No? So yun. So 3 minutes. Compared sa first example ko, it took you 7 minutes to answer the question, to understand the words in the paragraph, that is word recognition. You have only 3 minutes to process the 3 questions. So may 1 minute ka lang every question. Now, nagtagal ka pa sa isang question, so hindi mo nabasa yung question. Time is up because pag sinabing 10 minutes lang yan, then you have to move to another question. Because successful performance in a test is achieved when you are able to manage your time very well. No, how you can spread your time. I'll share with you my example, my experience, my personal experience when I took the career executive service examination. 200, no, yeah, 200 items. Yes, 200 items. So 90 minutes. So yung proctor, okay, so sabi after 90 minutes, sabi ng proctor, okay, you have dahil 2 hours yung 2 hours yung 3 hours yung test. 3 hours yung test. So sabi ng proctor, okay, you have uh, number ano na ano ta dito? You have 90 minutes more to go. So 90 minutes more to go. I was only in number 60. No? Number 60. So, yung test questions, yung buo, ay 200 items. So, anong ginawa ko? 100, 110, no, 100, 140 items pa, no? 140 items pa ang sasagutin ko with barely 90 minutes to go, no? Okay, so ang ginawa ko, okay, sige. Tingnan ko nga yung remaining questions. So number 60, I stop answering, instead I browse all the question. Okay, pagdating ko sa question number 90, dahil 1 to 90 is part 1. Okay, part 2, management. Yun, management. That's my specialization, management. So yung 140, no, to 90, then 100, yung 110 questions, no? Kasi number 60 pa ako, so may 40 questions. So yung 140 questions, yung part 2 starting at 90, so yung 110 questions, lumukso ako doon sa part 2. So I stop answering the questions muna. Looks ako sa part 2. Now, it took me only 30 minutes from question number 91 to 200. It took me only 30 minutes natapos. Dahil yun management questions. Now, yung titingnan yung structure, pagkatapos ng number 60, mayroong susunod na 30 questions on mathematics. No? If I will devote time on mathematics, hindi ko aabutin yung second part, no? And that is definitely hindi ako papasa, no? So lumukso ako. So after 30 minutes natapos ko, meron pa akong 1 hour. Binalikan ko ngayon yung from number 61 to number 90. So there were 30 questions and I still had 1 hour to go. So I devoted 2 minutes per question. So 2 minutes. Then pag 2 minutes, I move to the other question. I do not overstay in one question. Yun ang isang gagawin niyo pagdating sa lalo na sa comprehension test, no? Or sa lahat ng items. Do not overstay in one question. That's why it's very important that you have your watch, no? Ang binalikan kong question is 30 questions na lang. 30 questions pa, no? So, 30 questions, 60 questions, 40 questions. Then with the remaining 1 hour, so I still had sufficient time. And natapos ko to the last item, and then time is up. Now, the result is pumasa ako, no? Because I did not overstay in one question. Kahit sa trabaho sa office, I don't overstay. Yan ang tinuturo ko sa mga staff ko. Una niyong gawin yung madali, no? You move on, and then balikan niyo na lang, mark your question. Now, especially if you're taking an online test, no? Then kailangan mabilis ang pacing mo, no? That's why dito kailangan sanayin mong sarili mo on working fast, no? So, this is how you manage, how you handle a reading comprehension question. So, first, naintindihan nyo ang reading act, no? How you the two simultaneous processes that take place in the reading act are word recognition and reading comprehension. Now, as I said, they are not dependent. They are not interdependent. Because if you are good in word recognition, it does not guarantee that you're good in reading comprehension. If you're good in reading comprehension, it does not guarantee that you're good in word recognition, no? But if you are good in word recognition, then you can work fast on the paragraph, on the selection, and you will have more time to answer the reading comprehension questions, no? So it's now a matter of familiarizing now with the type of reading comprehension questions. So noting details. So this skill involves remembering the specific details of paragraph or a passage. So how do you remember? What do you call this? Our memory is very sensitive, no? Water and our memory is the same, no? Kaya nga pag huwag kayong iinom ng directly water directly coming from the faucet, because that water has a lot of memories that go with it, kung saan nanggaling yan, and that's why it's very poisonous. Kaya to eliminate the bad characteristics of water, you have to let it settle down. We are like that also. Lahat ng mga nakikita natin as we travel, as we move along, they will all get into our subconscious brain. Now, only those that we have labels ang mariretrieve natin, no? Ano, gabiyahe ka, nakita mo as you go along the way, marami kang nakikita, but if yung mga nakita mong alam mo kung anong tawag doon, alam mo kung anong labels doon, mariretrieve mo 'yan. Pero doon sa mga walang hindi mo alam kung ano 'yon, may nakita kang hayop, may nakita kang ano na may nakita kang halaman na ano maganda, pero hindi mo alam. Now, it went to your memory but you cannot retrieve them anymore. But after a certain period of time, nagbasa ka. Ito yung nakita ko. Ang tawag pala dito ay ito. So from now on, then you pull out that memory from your subconscious part and transfer it from your subconscious memory to your conscious memory, no? So kaya the more labels, kaya nga pag bata, no, as early as nakakapagsalita ng bata, the first thing we do is teach the child labels to everything. Tinuturuan mo ng mga labels. Anong tawag dito? Where is your nose? Where is your mouth? Where is your lips? Where is your forehead? This is what's the sound of the dog? What's the sound of the cat? What's the sound of? Then you are teaching labels. What do you call this? What is this? What is this? Okay, you are teaching labels, and this is fundamental. And this is in noting details. And our labels can be categorized according to the types of details. You have the what details, you have the who details. Who details sa bahay. Oh, who is this? That is Lolo. Who is this? That is Papa. Who is this? That is Tito. Who is this? Now you are teaching the child who details. Where is this? That's in the kitchen. Where is that? That is in the garden. Well, now where is this? Hindi niya alam. Hindi niya alam kung anong sasabihin niya. So then you teach the label. That is in the park. Okay. So pag may label na 'yan, then iaano mo na 'yan. Where is this? Then outright sasagot yung bata because may label siya. What detail? Okay. What is this? What is that? Oh, what do you call this? What do you call that blue? Then alam yun. Then pag hindi alam ng bata, ituro mo. Give him the label, no? Give him the label. That's why sa bahay dapat kung mayroon pa kayong maliliit na bata, lalagyan nyo ng mga labels. This is a chair, this is the table, this is the window, this is, okay, as early as 1-2 years old. Because that is the beginning of the development of the skill noting details. Or sasabihin na, tell me, what did you see? What are the things you have seen when you entered the room? So may mga labels. Yung mga labels na yan will help the child, will help you retrieve memories. That's why huwag mahihiyang magtanong. Oh, sir, ano mo? Oh, sir, ano mo? So, especially I have a lot of gadgets. Then I introduce it to my staff. Ito, ano siya? Ito, this is yung pala ang tawag diyan sa ano. So, okay. So, labels. Because if you don't have labels, you cannot retrieve specific details, no? So, doon sa paragraph, as you read, dapat nilalagay mo na nag-associate ka ng labels doon. And the labels are the types of the WH questions. Okay? So the pieces of information gathered from this skill are used to answer the questions. Okay? Like who? Like what? Like when? And where? And why? And how? Meron pa nga, how come, no? These are the details, no? Sa ano. No, pag pinasulat kayo ng after activity report, then ito yung ilalagay yung information. The who, the what, the when, the how, and the where. Then pwede ito tag-iisang paragraph, no? Okay. Then extent of vocabulary. This skill involves the reader's ability to attack new words, that is, understand the meaning of unfamiliar words being used in a paragraph. No? So, and it is always important for the reader to understand the words being used in a paragraph to fully understand its context. No? So, you should understand the words being used in a paragraph so that you can understand the context of the paragraph. Most of the time, words can be easily understood because they are used in relation to what is being talked about in the selection itself. Yun ang pinag-uusapan. That's why you can relate with it. You can understand it. Then identifying the main idea. So, reading a paragraph does not necessarily mean memorizing each and every detail of the selection. Kasi ang tendency is minimemorize. No? However, it is important that the reader can understand what he or she is reading. Like, how do you do this? What exercise? Okay, after reading one paragraph, close it or turn it down. Pataobin mo. You turn it down. No? You close the paragraph. Lagay mo lang ng marker. Close the book. Then try to remember what try to recall as many as you can about what you have read. No? You have to do this. May part 'yan sa pagdating mo sa paragraph organization, no? You have to try this activity. Read one paragraph, stop reading, close the book or close whatever you're reading. Then remember as many details as you can. Then do not accept justification. Mahirap na kasi ako maka-remember kasi galing ako sa operation, ang ano na ako. No. If you accept that, then talagang you have no chance. You become hopeless, no? So you really have to break it, no? Because no matter how difficult it is, but it is a matter of conditioning, no? Kapag kinondition mo ang brain mo, kinondition mo ang mind mo, so that's why because your mind has two hemispheres. You have the right and the left hemisphere. Kaya nga yung mga nai-stroke ng mga pasyente, nagte-therapy sila dahil through the therapy, lalo na kung affected ang right hemisphere of the brain, the right side of the brain, kapag affected yan, kung ano yung dating function ng right side, through the therapy, ay nakokopya ngayon yan ng left side. So finally, after the therapy, nare-restore yung stroke patient o yung nagkasakit, no? O yung naoperahan, no? So yun. That's the purpose, no? Why we have two hemispheres of our brain. So it's a matter of therapy. It's a matter of practice. No? So practice kayo. Recalling the main idea, identifying the main idea. And after reading an entire selection, one must be able to identify the topic sentence or the main idea of the paragraph. What is it about? No? Ano bang pinag-usapan doon? Anong topic ng ano? So, kung ano yung topic, then kung nasaan yung topic na yan, then yun ang topic sentence. Or better yet, the reader must be able to provide a topic for the given paragraph. So, ano yung topic? Ano yung pinag-usapan doon sa paragraph? So, okay. Now, then fourth strategy is infer details and predict results. So, in answering a reading comprehension test, readers are usually asked that questions that will test their ability to assume some details and information that broadens the scope of the selection. So, ina-assume mo, you are operating a prior knowledge, no? So, ito alam nyo. Kaya pag hindi wala kang prior knowledge diyan, ang hirap kaya, no? You cannot relate with what the paragraph because it is your prior experience that will enable you to relate with the topic being discussed in a paragraph. So, pag ang pinag-usapan diyan is about welding, then yung trainer sa welding, makaka-relate dyan. Now, kahit na hindi ka naman trainer sa welding, pero kung nagbabasa ka or familiar ka sa terminologies, then you can also infer or you can also predict results, no? So it is how your prior knowledge or how your field of experience will operate in inferring details, no? Kaya pag hindi ka makarelate dahil wala kang experience noon, then wala kang schema, you don't have the labels, and you have not witnessed one in the past, then you will really have to read it very well and read more sources, no, to understand it. That is in other situations. Pero pagdating sa test, no, uh, you really have to rely now on the information given. Kaya pag unfamiliar sa iyo ang material na binasa mo, then babasahin mo talaga yan sentence by sentence. So it will take you, if it will take you 10 minutes to read the sentences, then it takes you 10 minutes to read the questions, to read the paragraph, to understand the sentences, then 10 minutes din lang yung test, then you will have no time to answer the questions. So better still, you have to use some skills later on, no? I'll explain that later on, in order that you can infer details or you can predict results. So to answer such questions, the reader must be able to exercise his or her own judgment and think of an acceptable assessment of the details he or she has read. So the following are sample questions on inferring details and predicting results. What kind of story is the selection? Anong kind ito? Now, if you are familiar with the kinds of story, then you can answer the question. But if you're not familiar with the kinds of story, then that's a different situation. So anong kailangan? Ngayon pa lang magbabasa ka na, ang keep on reading, keep on expanding your knowledge base. Kaya nga sinasabi, knowledge is power. Then what is the necessary for the girl to shout? So yun, ito alam ba, ito yung binasa mo. You ask questions, you ask a lot of questions about what you have read. Kaya nga, para ka makapagtanong, para you can ask questions, you have to remember the details. So you can ask about them. What do you think happened after the guy heard a gunshot coming from their house? So those are the questions sa isang paragraph. Does the author believe in federalism? So, ano? Did the author give justice to the principal characters? Oh, ito yung sample. Ang sagot nito ay wala sa selection. Kasi nga inferring details or predicting results. But you can arrive at certain answers based on the facts, based on the details that are given in the selection. Okay, so these are some reading tips. So ito na. How will you handle, what is your approach to answering reading comprehension questions? First, read the paragraph and then read the questions. Okay, so read the paragraph, then questions. It is always important to read the paragraph before the questions para you know where to locate, you know where the answer, you know where the possible answer is located, no? So reading the questions first might only distract, which might result to you not comprehending the whole selection. Okay, so read the paragraph, then read the first question. Okay, andun yan sa first part. Okay, then try to read as fast as you can, but do not skip lines. No, read as fast as you can, but do not skip lines. Ang iba kasi nagja-jump from the first line, diretso na siya sa last line. No, so while reading, try to anticipate what the passage is about. No, so this is what you call the skill. No, the process is skimming. Skimming, skimming, no? You anticipate what the passage is about. Then remember the author's major point. Ano sinabi niya? Ano daw? Na si ganito daw, na ganun daw. Okay, so you remember that, no? Now, then always verify your answer by going back to the passage. Yun nga ba? Ito, tama, sinabi niya ito. Ito, nandito yan siya. Ay, hindi, wala ito dito. So, sa akin lang yon, no? So you are engaged in a metacognitive process. Then underline if needed, but only sparingly. Then if you kan, kung hindi sa TESA, if you're doing this sa office or in your own personal use, then yan ang gamit ng mga highlighter. Then know what the question is asking for. So familiarize yourself with the major reading question types. Main idea. So what is this main question type? The main idea question is this category tests your ability to identify the topic sentence or the main paragraph. So in finding one, try asking yourself the following questions. What is the article about? The article is talking about what? Or the paragraph is primarily concerned with yun, mga main idea ito, no? Specific detail questions. So, specific details questions, questions that fall under this category, test your ability to understand what the author explains explicitly. Ano yung binabanggit niya sa paragraph? Ano binabanggit niya sa selection? So, specific details yon. Sinabi niya na ganito, ganito, ganito. Na kasi ganito ang reasons. Lahat yun nakasaad sa paragraph. Those are specific details, no? According to the author, ano yon? According to the paragraph, ay ano yon? Ano daw? The author states the following except, no, ano daw, ano? So yon. Specific details. Then drawing inferences. How do you draw inferences? So, these questions measure your ability on how to interpret ideas beyond what the author explicitly stated, no? Ito na ngayon is how can your imagination, to what extent can your imagination bring you forward, no? So the author implies that ganito ganito. Yung sagot mo dito ay wala, hindi mo makikita sa ano, hindi mo makikita sa paragraph, but you know that that is the correct answer because you can see some supporting details in the paragraph, no? It is implied that, no? So ito yon. Yung sagot mo wala sa paragraph, pero yung mga evidences ay nasa paragraph. It is likely to happen that okay, so yan. Then tone or attitude. This question tests your ability to sense the author's mood or tone. Like, which of the following best describes the tone of the author? Pag sinabing tone, is he sad? Is he happy? Is he angry? Is he excited? Is he agitated? Yun yung mga tones, no? Then, what emotion is best expressed in the article? So, is the writer hateful, or is the writer biased against something or biased against somebody? Then yun, tone or attitude. Is the writer supportive of kuan? O then yun ang sa tone of attitude. The author's tone in the passage is okay. So then questions about vocabulary. These questions measure your ability to match up an unfamiliar word or group of words with its meaning. The word blank is used to denote what? The word, what do you call this? Transformation is used to denote what? So, the term blank means what? What is it? As used in the paragraph. The underlined phrase, ano yung underlined phrase? Means that, okay. So, yan. So, these are the types of the questions, no? Then, check opening and closing sentences. So when you read a paragraph, check the opening sentence, check the closing sentence. Tingin sa taas, tingin sa baba. Then balik sa taas, basa pa baba without skipping any line, but reading it very as fast as you can, no? So then when you check opening and closing sentence, so a paragraph's main idea or topic sentence is usually found in the first or last part of the selection. So make sure to always check them. Sometimes though, a paragraph's main idea or topic sentence can be found in the middle or in any part of the selection. It's depende how the writer anong style ng writer, no? Ako like in my case, there are times na ang main sentence, ang main topic ko, ang topic sentence, ang main idea ko is nasa gitna. Then may mga details building the topic sentence, at saka may mga details na leading to the concluding sentence. Nasa style na 'yan. Pag palagi kayo nagsusulat, then you can develop your style, no. Yung mga friend ko sa Facebook, when I make my post, you see how I build up my topic sentence. Normally, yung topic sentence ko is sabihin ko, my early my Monday early morning reflection centered on o ganon sa ano. Yan ang ano. So, lahat na yon detalye. Then, babalik ako, yung last paragraph ko, babalik ako doon sa first sentence. Yun ang concluding sentence. So, a paragraph, watch out for two specific or broad titles. So, a paragraph is a group of sentences which revolves in one central theme, and the appropriate title for it, therefore, must also include the central theme, no? So the theme should not be too broad or too specific, in a sense that the author still has a room for discussion when writing the paragraph, no? So when choosing a title for a paragraph, make sure that your title is specific and comprehensive enough to cover everything that is written in the passage. So ito. Then choose directly stated options. In answering the inference questions, choose the options that are directly stated in the paragraph. You are sure of that. Pag nakita mo yan sa paragraph. Do not choose an option no matter how good it sounds if it is not stated in the paragraph. Then trust your own judgment. When answering inference questions, do not choose an option that is directly stated in the paragraph. Inference na kasi yan eh. No? So instead, choose an option which logically develops from the information of the paragraph. Look for words that convey emotion. For questions asking about mood, tone, attitude, look for words that convey emotion like great, brutal, greedy, arrogant, whatever. No? And these words will help in identifying whether the tone is happy, sad, angry, fearful, or excited. No? Like this one. Twilight is a young bird in gorgeous plume seeking refuge under the soft wing of its mother night. What emotion is expressed in the above stanza? What emotion? See? Let us see. At first, it is difficult to detect the emotion of the passage. So the word gorgeous might imply a happy mood, but the next lines kind of contradicted it immediately. Twilight is a young in gorgeous plume. But ang next line is seeking refuge under the soft wings of its mother night. So if you paint a picture of a young bird seeking refuge, you may associate the line with fear. Therefore, you can conclude that the answer is A, fear, because seeking refuge, no, you derive, no, you derive. So this is one. Now use context clues. I explained already context clues. So when dealing with new or difficult words, do not just rely on your familiarity with the words. Try making use of the context clues available within the paragraph. When I say context clue, you derive the meaning of the word from based on how the word is used in the paragraph. So this is because a word could have different meanings depending on its usage. So this will help you understand the passage better and will widen your vocabulary. Okay, so this is for reading comprehension. No? You will have more. Uh, Actually, it's now a matter of getting immersed to your to reading materials and working on them as you develop your skills. And the only way to learn reading is to read. Like the best way to learn swimming is to really go into the waters and swim into the pool and swim. because you can never learn swimming by simply reading it. So that is just a potential, but that is not yet power, no? So kuan. So the most effective way to learn to read is really to read. And my question is, how many hours in a day, how long is the time that you spend quiet reading? O tanong ko sa inyo ngayon, when was the last time you read a full book? Kailan ka huling nagbasa ng isang libro? So, if that is the case, no, siguro maswerte na pag meron sa inyo mga sampo na nakapagbasa ng buong libro, no? Yung talagang magbabasa ng ano anong tawag dito? Ah, passionately, no? Intensely. Walang ginawa, nandoon siya nakaupo, nagbabasa talaga siya, no? And then meron talagang reading time. Ako in my case, I have 30 minutes every night reading time. So meron ako mga books na naka-stack. So I have to finish this book, one book in ngayon dahil maraming ginagawa, I could not read as fast as I could. So dahil sa uh, patong-patong ng mga virtual meetings and so on. Noon kasi pag wala akong function, then I have all the time to read. So ngayon 30 minutes at least, because that time for reading is my time to nourish my mind. Pinapakain ko ang isip ko, pinapakain ko ang utak ko, no? So kayo, pinapakain niyo bang utak niyo? Nagbabasa ba kayo, no? So siguro ang dami sa inyo mga malnourished ang mga utak, no? Kasi kailan yung pinakain niya ng new body of knowledge, ng new information, no? So magbasa kayo, take time. Ngayon, make it part of your course. Commit to yourself, no? Bigyan mo ng time ang sarili mo. Wala nga akong time dahil sa office ang daming trabaho. Okay, pag gusto, maraming paraan 'yan. Pag ayaw, maraming dahilan, no? So, gawan naman ng time. Ako, no matter how busy I am, meron talaga akong time. I have to read. I have to read at least 30 minutes a day, no? Then meron akong book na isa. Okay, so andito na ako ngayon, until page 10 na ako. Then the following day, nakaabot ako ng page 13, at least 3 pages. Pero nagbasa ako. Then the following day, medyo malawak ako din. I can read another 5 pages. Tuloy-tuloy mong binabasa yung libro, no? So, ang problema pa is uh, pag mga libro, yung mga magagandang libro kasi expensive. So do you invest in books? No. So if you don't invest in books, in quality books, then it's understandable that your vocabulary is only like that, no? But if you are a very good reader, an avid reader, a voracious reader, no? Pwede naman mag-exchange books. Say sa office kayo, katulad ng pandemic, yung mga kasama ko dito where I'm staying, binigyan ko ng tig-iisang libro. Sa awa ng Diyos, walang merong nakakalahati, no? So you really have to set aside your own reading time. Ako, kasama yan sa alarm ko. Say from 8:45 to 9:15 every evening, tutunog yung alarm ko. Then pagtingin ko sa alarm ko, reading time. Nagbabasa ako in the first place, hindi ko na kailangan yan. However, if I stop reading, then I stop learning. No? So, kung ayaw ko magbasa ng libro, anong babasahin ko? O katulad ngayon, ang daming mga policies, mga after the National Directorate Conference kahapon, ang daming binigay na mga babasahin ng mga directors at saka administrators. So, ang pinagawa ko, I instructed one JO, i-compile mo ito dahil I will start reading this, I will give this to the different focal persons, babasahin nyo yan, and then after 1 month, by January, we will start our learning session. You have to share with us what you have read, no? So it's like that, no? So reading comprehension, pag hindi ka nag-practice, hindi mo ginawa, you don't give yourself your time, then it will become a hopeless situation. Well, you can manage very well reading comprehension selections to what extent you are familiar with it. No? So, simulan mo na ngayon. Mag-set aside ka ng time. Magbasa ka. Uh, read. Then, ang maganda dyan, kung sa bahay, bigyan mo rin ng babasahin yung anak mo o yung kasama mo. Then may sharing of insights kayo. O anong nabasa mo? Ito, ano doon sa binasa mo? Ito 'yon, ito 'yon, ito 'yon, no? So, pag mayroon kayo nito, if you practice this, if you reach a high level of development sa reading comprehension mo, then you can be adept and skillful in a reading comprehension test. Some would tell me, ikaw kasi PD, matalino ka. Sabi ko, hindi ako matalino dahil marami lang akong binabasang libro. Kapag nagsalita ako, when I give lecture, when I give a talk, maghahanap ako doon sa mga nabasa ko. May notes ako sa smartphone ko. Ito topics. Now, pag meron ako nababasa, then I capture it, I put it in my notes. I get the best paragraph, yung paragraph na na-strike ako, then I put it there. Then, pag I have talking engagements, yan, bubunutin ko yan. Or bago ko magano, then every day I visit the Google World topics. Okay, sasabihin ko what do you call this? Uh, Fourth Industry Revolution. Okay? Isa-search ko lang, ilalagay ko lang sa search yung Fourth Industry Revolution. Search. Then ito yung mga hot topics ngayon. So babasahin ko 'yan, okay? Maganda ito, i-share ko nga or maganda i-save ko nga. Then okay, some other topic. Sabi niya dito ganon, okay? Then i-search ko na naman 'yan. Then basahin mo na naman 'yan, okay? Then ang next topic is 21st century skills. Pinag-uusapan yan ngayon sa TESDA. Makapagbasa nga. Ano? So, magbabasa ka ng 21st century skills. Mayroong mga different types of 21st century skills. May literacy skills. May technology skills. Ano yon, no? So, basa, no? So, and then you understand it, you internalize it, no? So, pag pinag-usapan yan say nag-excom, nag-ano ngayon, di ang dami kong nasasabi dahil palagi ako nagbabasa, palagi akong nag-update, no? Katulad din yan sa inyo, no? Never stop reading, because when you stop reading, you will stop learning. And when you stop learning, you are dead. No? You are a living dead. No? So, wala ka na kasi ano. Now, kawawa ka, you feel kawawa when you're in a group, nakikinig ka lang sa interaction, hindi ka makasabi, hindi ka makapag-participate. Bakit? Lahat ng naririnig mo ay bago sa'yo when actually nandyan na yan, matagal na, no? So ganun, my dear participants. That is how you develop your reading comprehension ability. As of now, do not expect that this review will make wonders. Magsisimula ka pa lang nito. And then make it a lifetime commitment na magbabasa ka na ngayon. No? Ay, wala kasing time. There is no such thing as walang time. Mayroon time yan kung talagang you will be determined to have it. No matter how busy you are, no? You will always have a time for everything. It's only a matter of prioritization. It's only a matter of sorting your things. Kaso ang dami mo kasing oras na unproductive ka, active ka, ang daming ginagawa, but you are never productive. Example niyan, sa office, lahat ng gawain ng ibang tao ipinagawa sa iyo. Pero ikaw, yung gawain mo ay hindi mo nagawa, no? Then in that case, you are very active but never productive. In the end, walang laman ang accomplishment report mo dahil ang lahat ng ginawa mo ay mapupunta sa accomplishment report ng ibang tao. Ikaw, wala. So, pag nag-hiring, wala kang performance dahil yung ibang ginawa mo ay gawain ng regular, pinagawa sa iyo, no? So walang credit yan sa iyo sa regular yan. Kaya ako sa office very particular ako sa ginagawa ng mga JOs. No? Kahit yung mga regular, pag pag may inuutos sila sa JOs, I have to see to it kung may relevance doon sa terms of reference when they were hired. Kasi kung walang connection yan, oy, trabaho mo yan, gawin mo yan. Huwag mong ipasa yan sa ano. Kasi one time, uh, when I transferred to another PO, I was shocked. Alam nyo bakit? Mas alam ng mga JOs ang trabaho kaysa mga regular. So ang ginawa ko, hindi ko muna na-renew ang mga JOs. So, tiningnan ko ang mga regular kung paano gagawa sila. Hirap sila sa kanilang trabaho dahil ang gumagawa ng trabaho nila ay mga JOs. Kaya ang sinasabi ko na I care so much for the JOs, kayo, mga JOs, dahil you are doing a very important role in the office, no? Kaya I am really doing something pagdating sa JO, sabi pa nila, mga JOs spoiled ni PD. Hindi yan spoiled. But I am just giving them all the opportunity to grow and to learn. Alam nyo, kung it's not because of my care for the JOs, I would not be doing this right now. Imagine my Saturdays, every night, I have to check on the LMS, I have to check on your compliance, then diligently monitor what you are doing, how you are doing. Because I want you to grow, I want you to be like us. And what you only need is an opportunity to pass the civil service exam. But I am not giving this to you just to pass the exam. But I am doing this for you to help you, to make you a transformed person na kapag pumasa ka at naging regular ka, ay isang kapaki-pakinabang kang bahagi ng TESDA Provincial Office o ng training center, no? Hindi na nakapasa ka pero pagdating sa trabaho wala ka rin. That's why you'll notice palaging meron akong singit about sa transformational aspects ng ating sa sarili, no? Eh lahat ng ito, walang kabuluhan ito if you will not change in your work ethics, if you will not change in your attitude, if you will not change in your perspective in life, no? Pag hindi ka magkakaroon ng malasakit sa iba, ako tingnan niyo ako. In the first place, what do I care about you? Biruin mo ngayon, coming from 10 regions, yung iba hindi nakaka-attend, okay lang, magko-connect sa akin. But I painstakingly reply to the text messages, meron nagpapa-explain, but sinasagot ko maayos at to the best that I can do. Because all of you are entitled to it, no? At kapag yan ang naging orientation ninyo, pag nagtrabaho na rin kayo, pag nasa office na rin kayo, then that is the same work ethic that you are going to demonstrate to those coming to you, to those people coming to you and requesting for your assistance. Sana ayusin mo rin ang sarili mo. Sana ayusin mo rin ang paninilbihan mo, no? So this is the only reason why I am doing this. Because doing this will be my little contribution to TESDA, no? Kasi sa buhay ko, ang laki ng kapakinabangan sa akin ng TESDA. My work in TESDA made me able to send all my children to school. And now they are all professionals because I don't have other sources of income except from my salary. And because of that feeling of gratitude, then I should do something. That's why we are here. That's why I'm doing this for you, no? Yung iba sa inyo nakikipag-chat sa akin, no? I know you have that feeling na parang ang ka-chat, director bang ka-chat ko, no? Because some of you, we talk about yung mga iba na ka-chat ko, we talk about their personal problems, their personal issues in life, issues in the family, issues, because incidentally I am also a life coach and a counselor. I help enlighten people. So ganun, no? So pag hindi tayo naging consistent sa buhay natin, front and back, yun ang word na integrity. Pag sinabing integrity, pag may integrity ka, you are an integrated person. Integrity does not have to do something with honesty, with values. Integrity is you have a whole personality. Front and back, you are consistent, no? Front and back, maayos ka. Hindi na, yun sinatawag na, in fact, I made a post on that, I think last June. We have our two personalities. We have our edited personality and we have our unedited personality. Yung edited personality natin, yun yung ipinapakita nating behavior pag may mga nakakakita sa atin. Pero yung unedited personality natin, yung paano tayo kumilos kung walang nakakakita sa atin, no? So, yun, kapag consistent kang mabait, consistent kang firm, no? Then you are a person with integrity, no? Yun ang ibig sabihin doon. At least may i-inject ko ito sa inyo ngayon, no? Sa ano, maging maayos kayo, maging masinop kayo. Maging you become a caring person sa ano. Ako pag maraming nung wala pang pandemic, pag maraming pumupunta sa office, nagki-claim ng NC, tinitingnan ko yan ang staff. Kasi pag maraming taong dumating sa office, everybody stop what you're doing and assist the clients, no? So hindi lang yung kawawang taong in charge sa releasing ang siyang haharap doon. So pagtutulungan lahat 'yan para maging maayos. Katulad ngayon, katatapos lang ng operations audit, we were audited ang scholarship. Lahat, everybody will have the scholarship focal, no? So may nag-aayos ng documents, may nagdi-digitize ng documents, may nag-organize ng mga documents and so on, may nagkakalkal sa files ng documents, hindi lang isang tao. Lahat pagtutulungan 'yan, and everybody when everybody is working together, nagiging magaan ang trabaho sa opisina, no? At saka whenever they do things like this, kasama nila ako, no? So I might not be in the office, but I am monitoring and I am giving guidance. That is how I ganyan ko dinadala ang mga tao sa office. No, so JO regular, walang pagkakaiba yan. It's only the matter of work assignments. Now I am just going to this level, to this point. No, it is part of reading comprehension. Nauunawaan mo yung ginagawa mo. Nauunawaan mo yung sitwasyon. Marunong kang bumasa. So reading comprehension is not only during the test, no? This is a very important skill, my dear participants. Marunong kang bumasa. Kaya pagpasok pa lang ng director mo, ng PD mo, tingnan mo kagad ang mukha, basahin mo. Nagsasalubong ang kilay, huwag mo kagad lapitan. Then tsempohan mo lang, silip-silipin mo. Pag hindi na nagsasalubong yung kilay, kasi malay mo anong nangyari, anong problema niya, saan siya galing or whatever, no? Dahil ang dami kasing concerns ng mga provincial directors, ng mga directors, no? Wag mong babanggain, wag mong sasagasain. Then pag nakita mong medyo nakismile na, then dahan-dahan mong pasukin yan, boss or PD, ma'am or sir, pwede ba okay, then usapin mo. Pero huwag mong sasagasain, hindi pa nga nakakaupo sa upuan niya, then sasabihin po, susundan mo, Sir PD, may problema ho tayo. Anak ko, lentik ka, puputukan ka niyan, no? So yun, you should read the situation. You should know how to read the situations. And that is still part of reading comprehension. Kaya mahalaga ang reading comprehension actually, no? Okay, do you need a break? Or tuloy na tayo? Do you want to continue para matapos tayo? Okay lang ba? Okay lang ba yung pinag-uusapan natin, no, sa ano? Yeah, so okay. Yung mga sa inyo na kaibigan ko yung PDs, kumusta niyo ako sa ano? Okay. Let's go to the vocabulary skills. Okay. So, eto, I think I emailed this kanina, no? So, I'll also send this to you. Nasa LMS din ito. Actually, hindi ko ito ipapadala sa inyo sana, Kaya lang, uh, I am concerned dahil ang iba sa inyo, lalo na yung mga dinaanan ng bagyo, lalo na yung mga ano, actually, the only thing I can share with you is to pray. No, the only thing I can do for you is to pray for all of you. No, especially itong alam ko naghahanda kayo for the civil service exam. No, so ayusin natin. No, now ito pinadala ko na ito, but still ipapadala ko rin ito sa inyo. I-upload ko ito. Yung analogy questions, in-upload ko na sa chat box. Pwede nyo i-download yan. Ito, vocabulary questions na naman. Naipadala ko na ito. But doon sa mga attendance sheet, so pag nakatanggap ka nito ng dalawa, dahil kagabi napadalan ka din ngayon, ipapadala naman ito yung tatlo na. No? This is the second material. Then just keep it. Pero request ko lang, ingatan nyo ito. No? Well, kung meron kayong kaibigan na gusto mag-review, no, makibahagi na rin, share nyo na rin ito. No? You got this for free, then share nyo ito. No? Then okay lang sa akin yan. No? Sa ano, dahil ako kahit mga presentations ko hinihingi sa akin, yung mga PowerPoint presentations ko binibigay ko yan. No, I don't mind sharing what I have. No, kasi the more maraming gumamit noon, ibig sabihin very relevant yung ginawa ko. Dahil pati sila gustong makibahagi. No, and I'm not after the credit. No, ang daming ginagawa. Yung mga ano, para malaman nyo, alam mo nyo, lahat pinag-uusapan yung SAP, yung scholarship allocation, RSAP, PSAP. Alam nyo bang sa akin galing yon in 2018, no? Ako may invento noon when I was still part of the TWG for scholarships in 2018, no? Kaya lang in-improve na ngayon yan ng scholarship sa ano yan. Yung digitization ng documents, no? Sa compliance audit, sa amin din galing yon, no? So ang maraming ano. So okay, ito, this is not for sale, kaya nga ano, okay, 501 questions sa vocabulary. Ito, it's a book kasi no, naka PDF ito. So it's ano, so the content yan. Actually, i-share nyo ito sa PDs ninyo, sa boss ninyo, sa mga supervisors. Mapapakinabangan nila ito. Ito. Not much doon sa analogy kasi. Pero it helps din. Pero ito maganda ito dahil this is really a book on vocabulary development, no? So if you received this by email last night, then you can work, you can now. So okay, this is 199 pages ito. More than 199 pages, no? So this talks about yan, it's not what you say but how you say it. Word pairs, personality traits and attitudes, one syllable wonder words, vivid verbs, crime and punishment, to be okay. Ito yon. So let us try to look at this some, no? So a rich vocabulary is both a great asset and a great joy. No? Biruin mo yan? If you have a rich vocabulary, at yung sinabi ko kanina ng vocabulary is apat na vocabulary yan. You have your listening vocabulary, you have your speaking vocabulary, you have your writing vocabulary, and you have your reading vocabulary. Apat yan. Kailangan ang level mo nito ay pare-pareho. Kasi para you are a very good speaker, you can talk spontaneously, you can read easily, you can listen very well, no, and understand, no? So and then yun, so it's really a rich vocabulary is both a great asset and a great joy. When you have an extensive vocabulary, you can provide precise, vivid descriptions, no? You can speak more fluently and with more confidence because you know the right word to use. You can understand more of what you read, and you can read more sophisticated texts. So a good vocabulary can enrich your personal life, help you achieve academic success, and give you an edge over others in the workplace, no? Sa ano? Ako ganon, no? Sa ano? My edge over the others is I can write, I can speak spontaneously, no? So, yun, yung dalawang yan, no? So, you can speak and you can write. Then it's easy for you to understand. It's easy for you to comprehend what you are when you listen to somebody. So, whether you want to improve your vocabulary for a standardized test, ito ngayon yung hinahandaan nyo. Learn more effective communication skills to use in the workplace, oh, or be more articulate in social situations. So the 500 questions in this book will help you achieve your goal. Share niyo ito sa mga directors ninyo. They will find this useful, no? Share niyo ito sa mga staff sa PO. Sabi niyo, ma'am, share ko daw sa inyo, sabi ni Director Guillermo, no? Sa ano. Dahil hindi lang ito para sa review, no? So, they'll find this useful. So, kasi sila mas lalo na mga directors gumagawa yan palagi ng mga reports, no? So, doon sa supervising ninyo, sa senior TSDs ninyo, no? So, yun. Done. So, each chapter begins. So, how will you use this book? Each chapter begins with a list of words and their definitions. So, these are words you can expect to find in newspapers and magazines, in business documents, in textbooks, and on standardized tests like the SAT. So, the 500 words are divided by theme into 25 chapters. So each chapter has 20 questions to test your knowledge of the words that in that chapter. So the questions may be multiple choice, matching, fill in the blank, synonym, antonym, or analogy. In addition, the four word pairs chapters ask you to complete a crossword puzzle with the chapter's vocabulary words. So answers to each question are provided at the end of each chapter. So may sagot ito dito, no? So you can do your own self-paced uh, self-improvement process. So the questions increase slightly in difficulty towards the end of the book, but you can complete the chapters in any order you wish. If you prefer one theme over another, you can skip ahead to that chapter. Just be sure to come back and complete each section. When you are ready to begin, review the word list at the beginning of each chapter and read its definition carefully. You may find that you do not know the exact meaning of words that you thought were familiar, even if you know the context in which the words is often used. For instance, the phrase moot point has come to mean a point not worth discussing because it has no value or relevance. This is a non-standard use of the word, but one that has come to be accepted. So moot actually means debatable or undecided, like moot and academic. You may also find that some words have secondary meanings that you do not know. So to help seal the words and their meanings in your memory, try these general vocabulary building strategies. Create flashcards. Alam nyo, pwede nyo gamitin sa mga anak nyo. Well, yung iba, walang weekends or whatever para magaling sila ang vocabulary development. You can come up with these activities, no? Then use index cards to create an easy or effective study tool. So put the vocabulary word on one side and its meaning and a sample sentence on the other. So you can copy the sample sentences from the word list, but you will learn the word faster and remember it better if you create a sentence of your own. So gawa ka ng sentence mo, no, based on the given sentence. Now, use the words as you learn them. The best way to remember what a word means is to reuse it, no? As I have always said, you have to use at least a word for at least 20 to 30 times in a very natural way para maging part yan ng sarili mong vocabulary. So, make it an active part of your vocabulary as soon as possible. So, then use the word in a letter to a friend as you write in your journal or in your next conversation with coworker. and then share your new words with your best friend, your siblings, or your spouse. No? Like, ang iba meron word for the day. Now, pagkakain na, no? After eating, say nag dinner, after the family meal, no? Then say, oh, word for the day. So, meron kayong bawat isa sa family ay meron siyang word for the day, may word sharing siya, no? Then keep it manageable. You can't learn 500 new words overnight. Yun. And you will only get frustrated if you try to memorize them all at once. Ito yung ginagawa ng karamihan kapag nagre-review, nagme-memorize ng mga definitions. Don't do that because you are not sure if that word will come out in the examination. Now, review. After you learn a set of words, remember to review those words regularly. Every day, no? Check them. Maganda yung may index card. Ginagawa ko yan noon. Then mayroon akong box nakalagay yung word, no? So, pag nakita ko noon ang dami ng index cards, no? Kapag hindi ko na memorize, hindi ko na ma-master yung word na yan, hindi ko nilalagay sa box, no? Ngayon, saka ko lang ilalagay yung card na yan kapag nagagamit ko na spontaneously yung word na yan. So I have two boxes, no? Sa una, as many words nasa isang box. Pag naging part na ng vocabulary ko din, ilalagay ko na yan sa kabilang box. That is how I improve my vocabulary, no? Then if you simply keep moving forward with new words without stopping to review everything you have already learned, much of your effort will be in vain. Kaya pag memorize at hindi mo naman ginagamit, hindi mo mariretrieve yan. So, repetition is the key to mastery, especially with vocabulary. So, the more you review the words and their meanings, and the more you use them, the more quickly and permanently they will become part of your vocabulary. No? So, you can use this book, okay, as often as you like. Review the word list periodically and give yourself the opportunity to answer each question more than once. So, instead of writing in this book, write all of your answers on a separate piece of paper. If you prefer to write in the book, okay, dahil printed ito eh, no? So, printed copy ito. So, okay, 501 questions. I-walk through ko lang kayo. So, katulad nito, this is the first material. So, maganda itong material, no? So, it's not what you say, but how you say it. So, have you ever been severely remonstrated? Okay, what's the word remonstrated? By an authority figure for doing something you shouldn't have? Have you ever embarrassed yourself by committing a syllogism during a formal occasion? Ano yung syllogism? As we communicate with one another, we use words as a means of expressions. The words in this chapter describe different things we might say and how we might say them. So you can find the answer to each question in this section at the end of the chapter. Okay, ano yun? Okay. Word list. Bombastic. Ito yung meaning. Speaking pompously with initiated. Then, censure. Pati pronunciation ha, nandyan. Oh, bombastic. Censure, no? Derisive, no? Disparage. Okay. Effusive, no? Eloquent, no? Ainsay, no? Haran. Importune. Malapropism means. So, even the pronunciation is here and the meaning is here. Practice nyo, no? Practice nyo, basahin nyo ito. Then use them in the workplace. Yung sinabing solecism. It's a mistake in the use of language, no? A violation of good manners or etiquette, impropriety. So, Frank's, may sample sentence pa. Frank solecism caused his debate team much embarrassed. Or merong voluble, no? Voluble, no? Talking a great deal with a great ease. So, language marked by great fluency, rapid, nimble speech, turning or rotating easily on an axis. So ito, ibang meaning ito kung ibang ginamit sa ibang situation ginamit ang word na voluble. Ito, one is another situation. Two is another situation. So, your new spokesperson, ito na yung example, is very voluble and clearly comfortable speaking in front of large audiences. No? So yun. So yun, tuloy-tuloy niyan. Then after that, then eto na. So read the following sentences now. Take your time and enjoy this book. So ito meron ditong exercises, no? So kaya binigay ko ito sa inyo uh, para you can have something to manipulate while you are, kasi kung nasa LMS lang ito, babasahin niyo lang ito. Now, much as you want, alam ko kung anong gusto nyo, is you would like to download this. So, inunahan ko na kayo, hindi nyo na kailangan mag-request na i-download ito. Instead, I'm sending you, pero nasa LMS pa rin ito, no? Para may ready reference, no? So, ito yung answers. So, so andyan ang answers. Then kung gusto mo, may YouTube channel dito, tingnan mo si Miss Tayoni, no? So, eto siya, no? Oh, then word pairs. No? So tingnan nyo ito siya. Visit, din nandoon siya nito, nandoon siya, no? So so practice nyo ito. Uh, you take your time, you browse this first, then make a work plan. Okay? Now, I think this is the last topic, pero maraming ano nito sa verbal ability skills enhancer. Now, ito may grammar, pero isang material lang ito ang ano. May grammar, may vocabulary, may assorted verbal ability skills, no? Okay, enhancer. Okay, analogy ito kanina ito. So ito. So book 1 is on grammar, no? 250 to 218. So all in all, this is about okay, 430 pages ito, my dear participants. So tingnan natin. Book 1. Okay. Ito na, may test siya. Elementary level, no? So can work on this. Then may elementary test 2. O ano ang pinag-usapan? The verb to be, questions and negatives, short answers, possessives, the family. Okay. So ito 'yon, no? So can answer. Then elementary test 3. You can answer this, no? You can look at the choices. Then elementary test 4. Then kung meron kayong mga anak na nasa ano ngayon, then while kulang yung modules nila, then pero sasabihin no, ang dami na ngang modules na ginagawa nila, then you expose it. Baka mas magka-interest pa sila magbasa nito. No, elementary test 5, test 6, test okay, then test 7. Ito past simple naman. Bawat test kasi is may focus. Time expressions, regular verbs. Okay. Sa test B, yan, expressions, linking words naman ito. Because, when, until. So at the same time, you can have this as your preparation for sentence correction, no? Or sentence completion ito, no? So yan. Or grammar. Then ito, countable and uncountable nouns. So yan. May mga topics ito sa school, mga bata, na ito yung mga lessons. Then adjectives, comparatives and superlatives, yan. Then possessive pronouns, linking words, okay, prepositions, ito yon. Then ito, going on, yung mga making suggestions, mga functional words, no? Then test 13, okay. 14. Okay. Then pre-intermediate. Okay. Then pwede kang pumili ng bawat level, then you can work on, no? So I'll just lead you to where you can find the answer. Ito na naman siya, no? So you can this is a very good material actually, no? Then pre-intermediate, ayan. So if you look at these materials, no, kasi integrated kasi ito, no. Then upper intermediate. So ito pang high school na ito. Mga early siguro grade 7, grade from grade 5 to grade 5 to 11 or 10. Yeah. Pero maganda itong practice test ninyo sa ano. Then see the scores, no. Yan, ito may pre-intermediate, elementary, no. The ano, upper intermediate, no. So work on this. Then test 3. Then pagdating mo dito, okay, let's go to the answer key. Oh, ito may comprehension ito dito. Explore mo na lang ito. Kung ano, if you have one, if gusto mo mapaprint ito, huwag niyo i-print lahat kung ano lang kakailanganin mo. No, diplomatic relation. Ito, reading comprehension ito sa ano. Then ito. Ang nagustuhan ko sa material na ito is functional. According to our day-to-day functions, no. Sa real life functions ito. Ito book 3 na ito. Reading comprehension. So, sa mga reading comprehension, if you would like to work on reading comprehension, dito kayo magbabad, no? No. Then you subject ito time. So, kunin niyo muna ang baseline time nyo. So, itong mga selection, kung makuha mo, mayroon kang, alam mo, book sa ito. Book, test 1, reading comprehension. Okay, so ilang items lahat ito. Okay, work on this. Marami ito eh. 91, 100. Okay, pwede ka mag-ano ng you can only work until say apat na selections, and then after that orasan mo. So take it very naturally, casually yung apat na selections with all the questions. Then kung nakuha mo yan, natapos mo yan ng 30 minutes, yung apat na selection o 1 hour, palagay natin 1 hour. Then balikan mo yung apat na selections, answer ka ulit. Then kunin mo ngayon yan in 45 minutes. Then compare the score na naman, no? Sa ano. Then see, or pwede mo pagsabay ng pag-score, ilang beses na exposure ka na ano. Then saka mo na i-compare ang scores, no? Para you will not be tempted to copy the correct answer. Answer key. Yan. Kung nasa book 1 ka, ito yung mga answer key. So, yan. Lahat ng sagot nandito. Imagine yung until this lang level, no? Book 2 and so on. So, I think naipadala ito sa inyo kagabi. But again, we'll send this. So these are for the grammar, vocabulary, and assorted verbal ability skills. Okay, at this point, our virtual session is okay. Noong October 24, we had our virtual orientation session. You work on the pre-test. Then we had our feedbacking session on November 14. Now we are having our virtual coaching session. What do you do after today? You are going now to do self-paced learning, and then use work on the quizzer in the LMS, no, and the materials I gave you, no. Now, nasa inyo na ito lahat. How you're going to do it, no? So, I gave you offline materials para hindi kayo tali sa LMS, no? Kasi I understand very well. Yung minsan pangit ang signal, or most of the time pangit ang signal. Most of the time problema ang pang-load, no? Problema ang pang-load. So at least ma-download nyo ito sa Office. I-download nyo lang, ilagay nyo sa USB. Then paalam na rin kayo sa direktora nyo. PD, pwede akong makiprint, no? Siyempre naman, papayag 'yon. Wag lang maramihan kaagad para meron ka lang something to work on every night, no? No, ano. Kasi kahit paanong anong bigay kong topics dito, pag hindi niyo ginawa ang responsibilities niyo, it will not work. It will not help. It will not work, no? Sa ano. Kaya nga I have all the best intentions for all of you. Kaya nga lahat binibigay ko sa inyo eh, no? Hindi lang sa doon sa LMS, no? So para ano. Then if there are issues and concerns na you need assistance, you need guidance, you chat with me doon sa Messenger account ng Project Hope Test Wiseness, na Messenger account or Facebook account, no? Sasagutin ko 'yan, o di kaya sasagutin yan ng secretariat ni Roslyn, or ng staff, no, dalawa kong anak, si Ian at saka si Ian, no. So ngayon ginagawa nilang ibang materials. Alam nyo, yun talaga ang dagdag ito sa gawain namin, but nevertheless I don't mind it because I just want to help you. At least meron akong magawang lalo na ngayong Pasko, hindi rin naman makakauwi ako sa amin. Hindi kayo makikita-kita. So at least meron akong ginagawa mga materials para sa inyo, then binabahagi ko sa inyo. At least yung mga mahirap ang opportunity na makapag-undergo ng review, commercial review. Hindi na kayo maghahanap ng commercial review. Andito na kayo, no? So binibigay ko na ito sa inyo lahat. Kaya we have a 6-month timetable. Kaya bilisan nyo kasi pagdating ng December 12, feedbacking session na tayo. No? Pagkatapos ng feedbacking session, pagka December dito, December 19, no? Pagka December 19, nasa analytical and clerical ability, babahay na naman kayo ng mga materials niyan. So please work, no? Anyway, if you will not work, if you will not commit yourself to working on your materials, wala na akong magagawa niyan. Basta ako, I did my best for all of you. Gawin nyo hindi, ang review sa inyo na yan. Kung if you will take your course seriously, then ikaw ang makikinabang niyan. If you will take your course dahil curious ka lang, o sumama ka lang sa bandwagon, dahil maraming sabi, ako na lang po ang hindi nakatanggap. Ngayon, so wala po akong, okay, sige, send. So pinapadalan ko kaagad. Because I don't want to give no as an answer for anything. Ang dami noong gusto mag-review. Umabot ng 255. Ilan lang kayo nandito ngayon? 90. Kaya hindi ako nag-limit dahil alam ko magbabagsak yung number no? Alam ko yung iba, pagkatapos nito hihingi ng recording, hihingi ng materials. Okay, bibigyan ko 'yan. No. Ngayon, kung paano nila gagamitin yan, sa kanila na yon, no? So it's just like God, no? Na kahit pa ibigay lahat sa inyo, pag hindi kayo mismo ang kumilos, no? Hindi mismo kayo ang magpunyagi, then walang magagawang maganda, walang mangyayaring maganda sa inyo. Ganun pa rin, the same old person, no? Ako harinaway pagkatapos nitong online course natin, you'll become a better person in the office, better person in the workplace, no? At least consider the values I'm sharing with you. Then consider trying them. Consider your work ethic, consider changing or improving your work ethic, no? So at least yun lang. Ako kung ano, hindi ko pa nga ito sinasabi kay secretary na ginawa ko na naman ito. Dahil the first na ginawa ko ito was his request. I was asked to review the JOs in the central office. I think that was February last year. Pero ngayon, dahil nag-request, ang unang request galing sa Region 10, doon kay PD Gigi Garrido, magkaibigan kasi kami ni PD Gigi. Nung on the day na nag-take out siya, text agad siya sa akin. Sabi niya, Sir Joe, I want to do something for our JOs. Ikwento niyo ito ha, yung mga JOs ni PD Gigi na kinakwento ko ito. Can you help me review my JOs? No? Iniisip niya. Sabi ko, okay, magpadala ka ng request from your area. Nalaman ng region. So si Loni ang chief ang fast day chief. Binuo na ang buong region. Okay, so ano, akala ko ang pinakamarami is Region 10. Nalaman ng Region 11, bumaha ang Region 11, no? So at least I am happy to do with that, no? Meron akong ginagawa para sa ibang regions at least, no? Na this is my passion and commitment, no? So I hope you will work on these materials. Yung tatlong materials lang na yan, no? Yung tatlong materials na yan will take much of your time in the evening, no? That is from December what do you call this? From today. So next week is 1 week. So 21, then one week sa 28, then third week sa December 5, then fourth week sa December 12. Almost a month. No, pag hindi niyo ginalaw 'yan, hindi kayo nagkaroon ng ng self-discipline at hindi talaga kayo hindi niyo pinag-aralan 'yan, wala na akong magagawa. No? Kasi kahit sa pagkain, kahit na isubo ko pa 'yan sa inyo, kayo rin ang ngunguya, no? So then lulunok, no? So 'yan, no? So imagine less half 89 ang nandito ngayon sa session. Kanina 100 more than 100 nawala na yung iba, no? Siguro mayroong na disconnect or whatever. Kaya nga I am sharing after this naka-share na naman ito sa ano. Now, you follow the YouTube channel, mag-subscribe kayo doon para hindi na kayo hingi ng link, no? Dahil ilalagay ito doon lahat ng video recordings, no? So, nandoon na 'yan, no? Sa ano. So, 'yun. So after December 12, at least the expectation is you will have enhanced verbal ability or focus on verbal relationships, paragraph organization, and reading comprehension. I have given you the tips, and then the rest is for you to explore, no? Wala na 'yan. Ano ta dito? Wala na akong magagawa niyan. At least guidance lang. Then meron kayong materials, no? Then i-master niyo 'yan. Then magkakaroon kayo ng changes, transformational changes sa buhay ninyo. You will be very good with your verbal abilities in verbal relationship, in organizing paragraphs, and in understanding what you read. Pag nakuha niyo 'yan, then you'll no longer be the same old person na nung magsimula kayo dito, no? So if there are questions, may questions ba sa ano? Yeah, nawala yung connection, okay lang. Kaya nga I don't mind. Ito na may ano na, can we ask for the copy, sir? Of course, may ano yung itong PowerPoint presentation ko nasa LMS ito. Pero kung gusto nyo, I can send you a copy of this para meron kayong binabasa, no? Then pwede rin naman sa ano. Don't worry. Lahat ng mga materials ko ay isi-share ko yan sa inyo, no? Mayroong LMS yan para binabalikan nyo. Kung mawala man ang materials ninyo, makakabalik kayo sa LMS. Kung gusto niyo mag-review sa diniscuss ko during the virtual session, pumunta kayo sa learning channel, no? Director Guillermo's learning channel. You are on your own, no? Sa ano, sa so you what do you call this? You are now on your journey, no? Sa ano, but nakasubaybay ako sa inyo, no? So kung meron kayong hindi maintindihan, connect with me, kaya may messenger tayo sa ano, sa ano. So mag-member kayo, no? Yun ang coach talaga, no? Sabi kasi ni Faith, thanks for coaching. Yes. Nagko-coach talaga ako, no, sa ano. Because I want to capacitate all of you, no? Because you will be my gift to the world. You will be my gift to TESDA pag nakapasok kayo sa TESDA, no? Kasi secretary gusto talaga makapasa ang mga JOs kasi ang priority niya are mga JOs pag may mga vacant items, no? So sige na, wag niyo nang patagalin pa. Mag-aral kayo, no? Sa ano, kahit pabigyan ko kayo nito mga kopya, ang pinaka-importante diyan yung mga books, yung mga exercises. 'Yun ang mahalaga, huwag itong PowerPoint, no? Kasi ito, ano lang ito, enlightenment lang ito. Pero after the enlightenment, pag nakalimot kayo, pumunta kayo sa LMS. Pag na-refresh kayo, then lumabas kayo dahil kung hindi magandang signal, then naka-email naman sa iyo yung ano, yung material, mag-offline copy kayo niyan, i-download niyan, i-save nyo sa USB. Then basa-basahin niyo yan. Then i-save nyo sa tablet, no? So i-scroll mo yan, gawan mo araw-araw, then anyway, sagutin mo yan on a separate paper, no? And then yun. You become an organized person, no? Okay, of course, this will be emailed to you. This will be emailed to you. Ano, kahit na nasa LMS ito, no? Kasi magtatanong kayo, pwede ba naming i-share ito? Of course, yung mga hindi nakapag ano, you share it, you can share it, no? So para dalawa na kayong pumasa, then at least indirectly nakatulong na rin ako sa inyo at saka sa mga kaibigan nyo, no? Now, at saka yan, I'll say this once again. Yung mga materials na hindi sa akin yan, kaya binibigay ko sa inyo dahil bigay din yan sa akin. I got them also for free, no? So ano, actually sabi ko nga, nako, kung gagawin kong commercial itong review, ang laki ng kikitain ko, but I have committed that I will not make this will be a free review kahit na yung LMS na yan, it will be there. Yung mga coaching, yung mga video recording, kahit na wala na akong session in the future, makikinig na lang kayo sa YouTube, no? So kahit ako'y tumanda na, at saka kahit wala na ako sa sanlibutang ito, still I will immortalize myself dahil sa mga materials na yan, no? Kaya at maraming matutulungan ito. At least in a way, hari naway magkaroon ng ano nito ang mga kakulangan ko sa buhay, sa mga hindi ko nagawa, at least ito nagawa ko para sa inyo, no? If this works for you, well and good. If this does not work for you, something is wrong with you, no? Kasi hindi mo ginamit ng maayos, no? So yan ang sinasabing the parable of the talents, no? So okay, wala namang tanong, no? Anyway, I know you're excited to do your tasks, no? So our next coaching session will be December 12. Now you will be on your own, no? If you need guidance, if you need assistance, if you need coaching, feel free. Nakamonitor ako sa Messenger, sa Facebook Messenger natin. No? Okay, so we are reaching the last part. No, so let us have the last part. Let's have our closing song. This is my signature song. Uh, this is my signature song. So if you are familiar with the song, then join in singing. If you are not yet familiar, learn it. Kasi kahit sa province where I am assigned, I always have this song as the last song whenever I have meetings and other activities.
We hardly share a glance and greet and know each other. And now our time is up. Each one is backing up. We find another chance to meet again together and feel each other's call. I feel like breaking up. It's this time that almost always makes me cry. Before we say goodbye, I wanna let you know I love you. Thank you for playing my music. Thank you for singing my song. Thank you for sparing a moment. 'Cause with you I feel I really belong. Thank you for keeping me company. Thank you for being my friend. And if our paths should cross somewhere, I'd like to sing this song again. God, richly bless and keep you. Together let us call and thank Him most of all. Somehow I'm feeling sad. I know I'm gonna miss you. I'm sure I will recall our friendship most of all. There's one thing before the day is done, before the night is gone, before the curtain closes. Let me thank you for playing my music. Thank you for singing my song. Thank you for sparing a moment. 'Cause with you I feel I really belong. Thank you for keeping me company. Thank you for being my friend. And if our paths should cross somewhere, I'd like to sing this song again. Thank you for playing my music. Thank you for singing my song. Thank you for sparing a moment. 'Cause with you I feel I really belong. Thank you for keeping me company. Thank you for being my friend. And if our paths should cross somewhere, I'd like to sing this song again. And if our paths should cross somewhere, then I'd really be glad, yes, I'd really be glad that I can thank you once again.
At this point, before we close, may I ask everyone to please open your cameras because I'm going to document. Anyway, we are four pages. Open your cameras. magsisisi na naman kayo pag nakita nyo sa post ko sa Facebook at wala kayo doon, no? May mga nagte-text sa akin, Sir PD, bakit wala ko sa picture? Sabi ko, ang sagot ko, malay ko sa iyo. So, hindi ka nagbukas ng camera mo, no? So, okay. So, meron pang close si Janilyn. Okay, we are on page 1. So, please open your cameras. Okay, page 1. Okay. Dali ah. Okay. Page 2. Sandali lang. Ano yung... Okay. Page 2. Okay na kayo mga taga Sibugay? ah, okay. Page 3. Mga sarado ang mga camera sa page 3. Okay. Mga pangalan nyo lang. Sigurado kayong matatag. Okay. Isa pang page. Okay, so that sandali, share ko yung last slide ko. So that was it. So thank you everyone. It was a pleasure being with you this today, and see you on December 12, 2020. So be sure you have signed in the attendance, because ang papadala ng link for the next session are those that have signed in the attendance sheet. So thank you so much, and please keep the faith, and please now do your part. Work on your practice sheets, and please do very well, because if it is my fervent wish that all of you will pass the civil service exam, no? So dasal ko lang kayo lahat, no? Ipinagdadasal ko kayo lahat, no? So please do your best, and God will do the rest, no? So to everyone, please keep safe. Give my regards to your provincial directors, no? And kung alam ko magkakakilala kami ng mga PDs ninyo. So please give my regards, and then do keep safe. And again, thank you for joining this session. Doon sa mga kaibigan nyo na hindi nakasama ngayon, please tell them they will have the recording, no? Sa anyway, I'll upload it sa YouTube. So to everyone, thank you, and keep safe, no? So maraming salamat, no? So okay, save ko ang mga chat ninyo. Okay, so that was have a great weekend. Okay,